forgot about what happened last time, though.
Fuck, I can't
Last
remember
time
either.
started
So.
off by hitting the record button. Okay, there you go. Now you
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a weird one.
Forest fires. So,
Oh, yeah.
basically, you guys decided to clear up any loose ends you had with the Feywild Bjornheim type business by burning down the entire forest. When you found that there was nobody there and you got a mysterious sending message in your head, you returned to Graveness Niznet, the beholder you once met, to take you into the different portal halls to possibly find the
Did have
particles
it
and
right.
the energy of the positive energy plane. Only to find him and the bears slaughtered, and in fact, even the beholder friend, whom is your best friend forever, his main central magic blocking eye is gone, carved out of his head by some unseen attacker that teleported away before you had a chance to stop him. The next day, you had a bit of a talk with your Kesto, your sort of consultant, and he gave you a lot of information about the water plane, and with that you teleported to the plane, tried to travel up current, failed, traveled back down current, and I believe something very large was looming directly behind you, shadowy in the water. And it is from then we will continue. As you all turn around looking at the titanic shape moving towards you underneath this water, you see a large mouth, a large circular face slowly. Yes, what?
What are this thing's resistances, immunities, and vulnerabilities, please?
Well, considering you haven't seen it yet, because merely I'm describing it, you don't know. But
Alright.
you see a hulking beast moving towards you, the size of a building, not merely a creature, as this thing is caked in scales, barnacles, and a hard, shelly exterior. And as you look at this giant creature, you notice it looks to be almost tortoise-like in shape, size, and distinction. In fact, the only differing context between a turtle or this is that it is hundreds of feet big and wide, and weirdly leathery, with sort of armor patches of scales on top of it. And it is with that, it sort of moves past you very slowly, barely acknowledging your existence as it passes by. But you see many different structures on its back. Its resistances are fire, and that's it.
Neat.
As you see this gargantuan turtle start to move down, scraping its belly across the bottom of this sandy ocean floor, you look and you see. My home screen on my computer is a Star Wars home screen, and it plays Duel of the Fates every time I switch tabs. So I was a little caught off guard. You see this immense crew of people of all different varieties, as well as shacks, and different houses on the back of this turtle, as if a city is constantly moving on the back of this being. And as it comes next to you, it slows to a stop and a screeching halt across the ocean floor.
Well, fuck.
That's neat.
Well, fuck, buddy.
Fuck, buddy.
Let's get on the turtle.
Oh, fuck, buddy. Let's go have a look at that.
As you swim slightly upwards onto the shell of the turtle, another turtle, this one your guy's sized, comes out wearing an eye patch and a trifold cap, resembling Captain Cooper in his prime back when you guys were on a ship with him. And he comes towards you, rocking a cane and a peg leg, and as he stumbles across the hard rocky exterior of this turtle's back, he says, "Hey, be friends or foes?"
Well,
Friends?
fuck, buddy. I suppose we're friends.
Friends.
Well,
Great friends if you can help us out.
well then, welcome aboard. Hey, and he points back, and you see a bunch of different, and I mean this word literally, a lot of seamen scattered across the back of this turtle. All of them seemingly having a different role in this weird society they've built upon the back of this turtle of gargantuan size. And as he continues to, he goes, "Hey, follow me."
All right.
I shall follow him.
And as he begins to walk, he says, "Hey, my name is Captain Crocklear, and
Not clear.
this here dragon turtle," boop, boop, and he hits the shell twice, "is named Artagon. And well, we dwell the plain of water. What brings ye along here as well?"
1 second. Captain Cochlear and Altagon. Is that what the names were?
Artagon.
Captain Crocklear, like crocodile sorta, and
Crockear.
Artagon is the name of the turtle.
Altagon?
Artagon.
And is this guy a turtle
Tug.
man?
He is a turtle man.
Turtle.
Sorry, I still couldn't hear it. Arta or Alta?
Art, like
Okay,
drawing a picture. Arta.
gotcha.
And then Artagon is big ass turtle.
Yeah. Aye. Artagon be the big ass turtle.
Turtle.
And what brings ye along these infested waters?
Well, we were hoping to find the city of 1,000 pearls.
He gasps, and as does a cacophony of people behind you. And you turn and you see these ratty, barnacle-covered crew of the Artagon.
Is this like
all-
Davy
yeah.
Jones' ship, like from Pirates
I
of the
think so.
Caribbean?
They're not. They don't look to
Does it
be
look like that?
dead.
Or-
They just
mean-
look to be caked in seaweed and barnacles.
That's how I'm
and-
gonna picture them looking.
and different grass, and they as well, as soon as you mention this city, have all stopped and turned towards you. Ye know of the citadel?
Yes.
Actually, our reason for coming to the plane of water was to have a chat with some of them.
What's your relation with the Citadel? Friend or foe?
She be the one true gem in mine eyes for all these years. We've been looking for ages for any sign of it, but all of it looks the same here down at the seafloor.
Does Artagon know? Are you able
No.
to talk to Artagon?
Yes.
Okay, just wondering.
Would you like to say anything to the lad?
He looks great.
Aye. And he takes his wooden staff and hits the shell an unprecedented amount of time, like a lot.
Is he
And,
Morse coding to it?
And eventually the turtle, the entire city that you're standing on its back, begins to, as the turtle slowly cranes its ovular head towards your direction and turns back, making an almost whale-like call back to you.
Well, in the same form of it's gonna be like but in whale tongue, I'm just gonna call it that. Have you ever seen the city? It's just where he craned his neck from.
Are you talking to the dragon turtle or the turtle?
The dragon turtle.
The big ass
Uh,
turtle.
Okay. Are you trying to do you try to speak whale, or like what do you?
The
Well, I can
dragon
speak
turtle.
whale.
He's using his god powers.
Marine life. I can
Right.
speak to marine life, so
Is the
I'm
trying that here.
dragon turtle.
Other two that are
Turtle.
not sweetie, what languages do you guys speak?
Draconic.
So Hogar, immediately you notice as weirdly this weird loophole that Sweetie is able to dance around when he talks to aquatic creatures. He begins snarling in a draconic language, and he doesn't even intentionally start to do. Sweetie, I need you to roll I'd say just a persuasion check, please.
I have several questions.
I mean, fair.
Most of them probably can be answered by you, though.
Fuck, buddy. Where did? Fuck, buddy. Where am I?
Fuck, buddy.
Fuck, buddy. I don't know what you're playing for me, buddy. I'll roll it for you.
Yeah, I'll roll for you, sweetie.
I'll roll you a natural one. With that.
I'll roll your one. It might be high, it might be low.
Well, then you could re-roll it, Tom. Well, fuck, buddy. I'm not you, bud. Is it
Yeah.
cheating if I ask Jared to roll?
No, I'll roll. Tell me what your modifier is.
Tom, can you roll? Or
Nope, I rolled it. What's your modifier?
I'll tell you what. I'll roll it.
No, I already
never
rolled
mind.
it. I
Never mind,
rolled.
I didn't. No, I didn't
For-
roll it. It's fine. Yeah, cool.
Good thing you want.
Wait.
didn't have me
What
roll
was
it.
I rolling? What's the modifier I'm
Money?
using?
What's your persuasion?
What mod am I using?
Persuasion.
Persuasion plus 15.
Okay, you want to use
Yeah,
my roll that I
15.
just did?
You want to use my roll?
No, it's my. If we're using anybody else's roll, it's gonna be mine.
It's Rick's.
'Cause I
Um,
got 3.
You got
yeah,
a 26 on your persuasion.
Well, it's goddamn. I'm glad you didn't use mine, sweetie. That's all I got to say about that.
I got a 3, sweetie.
Uh,
I found my bag, but no die. Oh, wait. I looked at the bag several times.
sweetie, a confused stare comes from this large creature. It has never seemingly spoken to any of these people before, and the way that the captain of Crocklear speaks to him is obviously through tapping. So he's never been spoken to. And he, no, I've had my eyes on this as well. Me and Crocklear are of the same mind. The rest of you hear incoherent growling. I suppose Hogar, you can hear it, but it is it's like Dory trying to
It's
speak
like
whale
cave tongue.
in Finding Nemo. It's just like woo.
Does Draconic sound similar to Abyssal? Because Abyssal is also like some
It's
weird.
it's equally as angry sounding. It's like German and Russian. The words are different, but the attack on the words is very similar.
Abyssal and Inferno, those are pretty similar.
Those are, I mean, those same
Hey.
characters and everything.
They use the same scripts.
Yeah.
They're both spoken by fiends.
Hey, did you speak to him, me beast? He's not much of a talker.
He says he's never really talked to you.
Did you say beast? Is he a beast?
Like
Is
a
he a beast?
dragon.
Who?
In the
Him?
name.
No, I'm
Dragon.
asking.
First of all,
I'm asking Rick.
I mean, Crocklear did
It's-
refer to him as a beast.
it's in the name. Dragon Turtle.
But it's not a dragon.
Is it a dragon? Is it a beast? Is it
It's a turtle
beast?
like a It's a turtle like drag. No, it's a dragon like turtle.
I'm reading
Wait.
the first one since you're like
How
dragons.
big is this turtle?
I mean, you currently are
Fucking huge.
marveling at a small town
Gargantuan.
on its back. Gargantuan, upwards of hundreds of feet.
Good to
Tom,
know.
have you seen Pokemon, the new Pokemon movie? Like the new one?
Yeah. With
He's like
dude
the
with
he's like the big Torterra, like the ones that are literal mountains. Though he's like one of them,
He big
I
boy.
think. Yeah, I'm gonna
thick-ass
say that
boy, if you will.
a thick ass boy.
So, I can take ye where you want to go, and we can search the oceans together. But, to join me crew, one must pass an initiation.
Is this
That's it,
initiation killing something, swimming somewhere? I'm in. All right, I'm all for it. I love challenges.
It is very possible it may pertain to those particular devices.
We have to kill each other.
I love
No,
challenges. I love challenges. Let's do it.
Good.
First of all,
Good.
rule of being me crew. Ye must love yeself and your crewmates.
Alright. Easy enough.
Respect for yourself and each other.
Oh fuck.
Second,
I can do that.
we're gonna take you to some strange ruins that plague the seafloor. And you three are gonna have to go in and investigate for us.
Alright.
Are you trying to kill us?
No, it be the initiation. We all went through it.
Can I see if he's tell?
Here, roll insight.
Yeah.
On there.
If we have to go investigate it, save his ass. He's never been in it before.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, 19. I have a proficiency in insight. I didn't fucking.
All insight.
Can-
I haven't
can I
insighted
insight?
ever.
Yeah,
Can I
go
say something?
on ahead.
Well, I mean, it's a 10, so
Insight. It's only +3. Fuck. That's a nat
Wait,
20 though. So
No,
fuck you.
I got a dirty 20 because I get +5 to it because I didn't update it in so fucking long.
I got a nat 20 plus 3, so 23.
He's talking very inclusively, but you note the fact that he sounds as if he's never done such a thing before, because he's the captain. Why would he have to pass his own initiation test, right?
I'm just gonna go. I like challenges.
Hey,
I'll do it.
Hasn't been our first ruins we've explored.
perfect.
If I die though, I'm gonna kill you.
That's the spirit, lads. I appreciate it.
Because I'll be back the day after I die.
Don't mind him.
Aye. So
I'm
we
a
be
hard
setting
worker.
sail once again. So hold on to the spikes, cause it can get bumpy.
Get a question?
Yep.
Because of my cloak of the arachnid, do I need to hold on to anything?
Yes. Previously stated, if it were a wall you were standing on while moving, you're solid. But if it were a floor,
If
you
I
don't.
stand sideways on a spike, do I need to hold on to anything?
Well, to be fair,
Fair.
There are houses
To be
built
fair.
on this thing.
you would still have to hold on, but just sideways. You don't stick to a surface. You're just able to walk upon them. So it's still a problem no matter what happens.
Alright.
It's not like your boots have little grasper
You know, in
things that, like-
Spider-Man, when he grows the little spidery, I hate that. It goes
Yeah,
out
no,
of his
it
little
made me
fingers.
so uncomfortable.
I hate it.
Oh, hold on.
When all the hair is just like, not even hair, it's just like little skin. Because then, like, if it rips, then it's like, imagine like all your skin getting ripped off
So
by just
gross.
like slipping.
Gross. The turtle flips its giant flippers upwards, and as he cascades them next to you, you guys are shifted out of the sands and just like almost like a spaceship taking off, if you could imagine that sort of a thing. Just the most amount of force as possible at the beginning, only for it to continue sliding only with its own perpetual motion. And as soon as this happens, all you guys immediately sort of like stumble backwards and grab onto the spines of this thing's leathery shell. And as this happens, some of the crew are sort of holding on to their respective houses and whatnot, and start singing some particular time-passing tunes. And you hear 3 new men and a dead man's chest, yo ho, and you figure it'll be like this for the rest of the time that you're on the back of this
I'm
turtle.
bopping my head.
I want to learn the song and sing along.
Okay, so it has that the line I just sang is the sort of chorus, the repetitive part, and then they like sort of sing it a different, chord, sort of like it's a chord progression, and then the verses happen, and it's they put someone on the spot and they sing 4 lines that rhyme, and they all and it's assumedly improvised to keep their minds sharp as they progress through the seas. And it is with this you guys see the amount of just nothingness that amounts forward. You see Crocklear, your captain, grabbing onto the very base of the shell at the front, and he sort of with his staff is like clicking on the back of this leathery head of the dragon turtle to steer it. And it seems like these people are experiencing what they do. And as with that, you guys sort of sail for a little while. Does anyone have anything they'd particularly like to do on the back of this great dragon turtle?
Thank God we found these humans had to swim all the way to the city.
Well, you also heard that they don't know where the city is, right?
Yeah, what's faster, swimming around looking for the city in this desolate wasteland of water, or doing that on a turtle?
That's fair, but also, how big is this place? They said they've been traveling.
It's a plane.
No, this is underwater.
It's a. That doesn't even make sense.
Can I move while we're moving? Like, can I
Yeah.
move on the back of the turtle?
You just are very wobbly. I mean,
Okay.
he hits random speed boosts randomly, so you sort of stumble. But
I'd like to go check out the town. Is it like a small town or is it?
it is very much a shanty town.
Yeah, okay.
It's not a full-blown place. No two-story buildings, nothing crazy, and
It's like see how the crew lives, I guess.
yeah. Besides all them singing along together, they seem to have a collective wooden logged building. You don't know how. It seems like they fused the wood with this turtle shell. Like they almost like are welded together. Like if that was a thing, they're sort of magically fused into one.
Can I check it out? Maybe see if
Yeah.
there's anything special about it.
Roll an
smither.
investigation check. I'll let you add your proficiency modifier because of smithing and stuff.
Oh, that's a 14. Oh, plus my proficiency. That's a 19.
This seems to be some sort of buffed, supernaturally buffed version of the cantrip of mending.
Oh, that's cool.
While mending sort of will break broken things. Apparently, whomever modified this spell to a higher degree was able to basically mend things that weren't broken and put two things together, which has kind of disturbing consequences if used in a
Yeah, but that'd be really cool to like have. You just be like,
I want to learn
Yeah.
I want to learn upgraded mending.
yeah, like
Holy
if you
shit.
force like people together, perhaps like back to back, that could be a little like Siamese twin action.
that is a sweetie thing to a T right there.
Yeah,
And
especially like is mending's like a bonus or is like an action cantrip, right?
no, it is a 10-minute process.
but
it
like
is a
you use it
very
to, like,
lengthy.
Tenant?
Remember, like when Gronk used it to fix the chain on the broken chandelier?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like,
But-
Sweetie, knock someone out, tie them up against something, mend their back up against like a wall or something like that, and then be like, "Oh, you want to go free? Take off the ropes," and then like they're stuck.
yeah. You could do some fucked up things with that.
Yeah.
So all of you see this. Roku
crazy things.
Roku sort of recounts this to you all. So now you guys know of this. So if it ever comes up again, if you ever are curious to look into it further, you've heard of this.
We gotta ask Kesto about it. We should ask Kesto about it.
And crook,
Yeah.
crook clear.
Crocklear.
Most definitely.
Clear. Fuck.
Maybe once
I
we
was this
pass
close.
our initiation, our challenge.
Definitely.
But as I was saying before, I distracted myself with details. The main building area is this sturdy log cabin. And you notice that none of the buildings are aesthetically nice because they all don't have windows. You'd assume that just be extra pressure added on and could possibly,
It's just about
Rake
functionality, not looks.
yeah. So it's a first night home in Minecraft, all of them, just like
Nice.
wood in a circle, and there you go. And as you see it, it has a little bit of a sign dangling off the front of this building, and it has a sort of caricature, a sort of representation of what you would call a mermaid, and it's a sign that's dangling off like it's some sort of business.
I'd like to go inside.
That's a bar if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it's a
Nice
bar.
walking.
Definitely a bar.
Yeah, as you
I'll go in the bar.
as you walk in, and that is exactly what you see. I mean, they've also had this functionality. You take a step inwards, and as you open the door, there's a hallway. And all I can equate it to is the door of Sandy's house in SpongeBob. There's a hallway, and you shut the door behind you, and the water will drain outwards and spew. You see the bubbles kicking out the side of this building, and then you open another door, and it is completely dry. It is a oxygen-filled area. There's no water in the bar.
Nice.
What are they actually called?
Do you
Because
when
they
you
have them like in
exit-
spaceships. Sorry,
like an
Airlock.
airlock? When you
in airlock.
when you come out of like when you have water breathing, when you come out, do you just like cough up the water that's in your lungs, or?
I mean the breath that you did take, you have to like breathe out, and it just like you don't cough it out. You like just kind of spew it accidentally. It's like every time you open your mouth, it's like.
It's like a
Like that weird thing where you just
whoa.
like shoot water from the back of your
Yeah,
mouth.
except when the dentist presses wrong, and you're like,
Leaking
yeah, it's exactly like that.
when you gleek.
And so yeah, you take a step in, and you see this barnacle-clad group of pirates. You notice that once you're like in like a dry area now, that there's not water everywhere. Every single one of these men has skin so disfigured and wrinkly because they have like pruned over the course of several years and have never been able to like recover from it. And these people obviously were not meant to dwell underwater constantly, but unfortunately, however, this is the hand they were dealt. And yeah, a group of people sort of about, and there's a bit of a bar, a couple of like casks of alcohol behind a counter.
Is there a barkeep?
Something strange you notice? No, there doesn't seem to be anyone like working there.
I'm gonna say
I wait.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Help
I
yourself.
was gonna say I wait until someone goes up and like either grabs their own drink, or I want to see like how people actually get their alcohol. Rather, I want to just like walk up.
I'm gonna say out loud, what do I gotta do to get a cask of ale around here?
And you see there's a group of men at a table. They're taking these like tankards and like flipping them around. They're playing some sort of drinking game. And as soon as you say that, they like look over and they go, "And who be you again?"
We're the new guys.
Aye, well, I'll get you something. And he sort of like hops out of his chair. And you see this man is blue. He's like blue skinned and thus seemingly aquatic, like more than the other people. And he sort of does this sort of standing somersault twirl around the counter and just pulls out a thing, a little cask of, and he just pours it out of the tap and he slides it on down the bar.
Is there a free seat at the table where they're playing the game?
No, but it seems like people are sort of gathered around it
Okay,
anyways.
I'd like to gather on and watch.
I want to
watch.
tip up the guy to like for not like a thing as well, and then also join Roku over at the table of the game. I think it is.
Okay, yeah, you see all of them as he finally like sits down again, and he sort of he's like, all right, and he picks up a couple dice and he drops them into this empty tankard and he slams it down on the table.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, money.
2 3s,
Oh,
and the men around the table, apparently bluffing their numerical value of dice, perhaps, or you don't understand quite the rules here, but they seem to be betting something, and eventually they all pull their casks upwards, and they all count their number of dice, and some people yell, some people growl in anger, and the whole thing attracts more people over as people are watching these guys have their go ahead.
After watching like a good 2 rounds, you understand after fucking 2 rounds. After like 2 rounds, I wanna try and get in on this game.
Mm-hmm. How exactly do you try to get on the game?
I pull out a bag of
Dice.
100 gold.
You're missing a big component for this game, sweetie.
Well, maybe they'll have extra. Can I get on this? And I hold up the bag.
I don't know. Do you have a dice set?
Do I? That's a
I know
Great
I
question.
don't, but I could cotton.
Dice are rarer than gold in these parts. I'm
If
afraid
I
we can't let you
carved
join
the
unless
dice
you got
out of
one.
wood, they might not be balanced, as all things should be.
Do dice come in a diplomat pack?
No.
Well,
Ice are
There.
rarer than gold. Is that what you
Yes.
said?
There's a lot of gold dropped down the bottom of this here ocean. It's really not a rare commodity.
So you're saying I just walk down there, I can pick up a crap ton of gold?
Oh, probably, and I suppose there'd be about 3 or 4 reef sharks looking for the gold as well. Oh, it's a good luck we picked you guys up, or you probably would be dead at this point.
Why would a shark want with gold?
Oh, animals here behave a little differently. Thanks to the Sahagwin.
No, that makes sense.
The what now?
The Sahagwin.
Sahagwin.
What is a
Have
Sahagwin?
we encountered Sahagwin? I'm trying to
No,
remember.
you have not.
No, the weird hair lady was not Sahagwin.
Yeah.
The weird,
Is it like a siren or?
the weird kind of fish people.
Well, you don't really know that, to be fair. So,
Do I,
roll
Like a
roll
s-
a
is it
roll
like a
nature
sea
check, I
hag?
suppose.
what check?
Nature.
Because I'm like a monster hunter. I got a 13.
You try to recall your knowledge, and the dragon turtle, the Sahagwin they just mentioned, all of these elude your understanding of monsters. These are out of your realm. I mean, the ocean is like there's a lot of stuff there, obviously, so you don't have a
That is
track on all
fucking
of them.
Huge.
Hey, Sahagwin, they used to be merfolk, like the lady out on that sign, but then they found something down here. They drive them crazy. We call it the deep willies. And, well, they transform into disgusting green, gray, shark monster people.
Like a sea hag, and I point to my scars that I got from the one sea hag.
The guy who originally got you, the beer guy, you have scars from a sea hag?
Scars from a sea hag.
And he lifts up his shirt, and you see his blue chest, and there are almost identical set of 3 scratches down his torso.
She almost drowned me. I jumped in to save her like an idiot.
To be fair, we didn't know she was
Women.
a hag.
Yes.
Thought she was a random, in hindsight, a random woman with nothing around her in the ocean in a storm should have knocked off all the bells. A bad idea.
I was
Absolutely.
young and dumb, although it was like 4 months ago, and I drank.
hey, Roku. How long do you think it would, if I gave you a bit of metal, how long do you think it would take to forge the metal into a set of like dice?
I mean, if I don't fuck it up, it shouldn't take too long.
Dice making.
I've played with
fun,
dice
Goku.
before, right, Rick? Like as a child, I definitely like. I feel like that's a good pastime.
Yes, and something you've never seen before is dice made out of metal.
So
That balance is not
Are they
right when you think of
usually
that.
Wood,
no,
or-
no, it is not. But if you know you make it
Plastic or
right,
something?
it could work.
What are most dice made out of in D&D fantasy world?
Wood, right?
Would you
I'd
roll,
imagine it would.
would you roll a history check for me, please?
Bone. I don't know.
Oh, bone also would be pretty good, right?
A history check?
We have
Hey,
some
hey.
Or
femurs.
perhaps if you would like to investigate what type of dice they're using.
Oh yeah, I'll look at their dice.
Yeah, look at their dice.
Are you roll me an investigation?
Who?
Whomever wants to investigate the dice.
I would like to see how many dice they're using.
7.
Okay.
For the dice.
I got a 9.
These
Okay.
dice are made of
Investigation
dice.
modifier is +2, so that's an 18.
First of all, Hogar, you're like, I don't know. Usually dice games require friends, and I never had any of those growing up, so I don't know.
My brother.
Yeah, well, he couldn't count, so the dice wouldn't,
We
It was
mostly
rough.
It'd be
played,
too easy.
we played jacks with ball bearings where he kept eating them.
That's true. You guys played how many ball bearings could I fit in your mouth? He could only count if it were ball bearings, but
In his mouth.
in his mouth. But
And I
Roku?
did not like playing that game.
As you look around, you notice that they are lifting up their cups and covering the dice amounts with them. And as they do this, every time they lift up their dice, you try to sneak a peek as to what they're looking at. And the person at the table thinks you're trying to cop a look at and try to tell the other players. So they like look offended as if you're cheating as they cover their dice from you. And
What's
Sweetie,
nice?
you examine these things, and you eventually see as they all roll them and flip them. These things look like sort of a whitish substance that you would only equate to bone.
We have a giant femur in the bag of holding that we could.
Yeah, but how you know?
I mean-
difficult to make dice out of.
Well, you have a carving kit. Or
A
carver.
wood carving kit.
It would work. Could willow out some dice.
We also have a bunch of armor pieces with someone who knows heat metal and someone who's good at smithing.
We can try both. And I'm reaching for the bag of holding to summon forth the wolf leg.
I also go into a bag of holding and grab metal armor plates.
Okay.
It's like, because we have fucking...
Cover all of our bases.
Do we got a log in there or something?
Actually, let me check.
That's a good question.
Then I could make dice.
Oh
out
no,
of
we
wood.
took the chair out.
Damn, we took out the
Do we have a
chair.
do we still have the barrel of weapons in there?
Wait,
I believe the barrel was fleshy and mind flayery, so I don't think that was you didn't
disgusting.
take the barrel.
We just dumped the bag of weapons into the.
You guys like started picking up weapons and throwing them in.
mhm.
Did you write down how many of those we got, sweetie?
How many weapons?
Yeah, how many weapons?
I remember saying an amount, but I do not recall the amount off the top of my head.
Hey, okay, but the thing, I remember that situation. We picked up the 2 bodies, but didn't have time to pick up the weapons. Because I stuffed the 2 bodies
Actually,
in
yeah,
there.
that does sound right.
Because
Yeah,
then you
the
got hit
bodies,
with a
not
wall
the
of
weapons.
force right after
Yeah.
that. and
So we didn't
yeah,
actually pick up the
because
weapons.
those guys kept coming and kept coming.
Oh,
so we
guys,
had
no
to-
good, very bad day.
Anyway,
Two walls of forces.
I hand the
prefer
now
dying.
decomposed bone to Hogar, and I take the metal scrap from Sweetie. And then I'd like to go stoke up a fire in the corner.
Okay.
A fire.
How do you stoke up a
Underwater.
fire?
With my smithing kit. Relax.
Okay.
With the smithing kit.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna see if Sweetie can help me make a set of dice out of
Roku.
metal.
It does not look like this building has a ventilation system. So theoretically, the fire you would produce would also produce smoke, and the smoke would have nowhere to go to. And
Right over the
wall.
fire, I
How
want
about in
a
the
whole.
airlock? How about in the airlock?
I suppose there's a pipe, but I don't know how pipes work. I guess so.
I'm gonna go to the airlock and I'm just gonna see how
Sure.
it turns out.
Yeah.
You know, guys, just let me try and make dice out of this bone.
Oh, you go ahead. We got
Well,
this.
we're going to need multiple bones, dice sets.
And
I turn to the table. Does anyone have a spare dice set?
What? No! Don't lay a hand on me, dice.
Okay. Does anyone know how to make dice?
What? No! What are you talking about? You can't make dice. What are you crazy?
I'll be right back. Give me 10 minutes.
I go into the airlock with Roku.
My friends might be.
First thing I want to do is this airlock. I'm going to press my I'm going to have my. I don't know. Wait, did the door open in or out? Into the building or out of the building?
Like when we
Both-
first stepped into it, so no
both
one
doors
walks
The door
in.
open
going
inward.
outside.
Yeah, so could he block it by sitting?
They
against
open
it?
into the bar.
Yeah, both doors.
Yeah,
will
I want
open.
to stand up against it. Stand up against it with my back pressed against it while heat metaling the armor plates while
Okay.
Roku is making dice.
From the look I got, would it be possible to make a cast or like of just some things I could carve numbers onto it? Just a little cube cast.
Are you trying to make like a singular cube, or are you
Well-
trying to make a sort of mold for the other cubes?
A mold, yeah,
Okay.
like something to. I am assuming that's something that comes with the thingy.
Well, you can certainly try.
That is my plan as of now. I'm going to make little d6s.
Roll with advantage for me because of Sweetie.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have him kind of control, with more, so I can focus more on like the mold, and he can do the
It's
metal.
on the heat.
And that is a 21. I had my my proficiency.
Proficiency, yeah.
Yep, 21.
So as you guys are going, you flip on the side wall switch that starts to it seems like a vacuum. Like it's like sucking constantly. Usually it would pump the water out, but now there's no water. It's just sort of pulling in air. But at this point, you start trying to make a small metal cast with indentations of different numbers on the sides to properly mix it all together. And it looks like things are going really well. Sweetie, unsuspectedly, as you're trying to also concentrate on the spell, the door handle moves, and you know that someone's about to move inwards. Would you roll me an athletics check, please? As they
1
are
second. Occupado.
as I yell in, give us a second, just to,
This, yeah.
Uh-oh,
It's not good.
is this Wait, is this athletics?
Yeah.
Can I be an acrobat and hold the door shut, Rick?
How big is
Using
this
acrobatics?
Nope, you cannot.
Sleight of hands check to grab the
What did you roll for your
I
athletics
rolled.
check?
athletics check is going to be a 7 + 5 for a 12.
He got a 7 total on his, so surprise! I thought you guys were equal out there. As you hear, "Oh, let us in!" as you hear shaking.
1 second.
And you hear, and then the door handle stops jiggling. I'm drunk anyways. And you hear whatever voice that was trying to open the door walk away. Roku, you are able to finally cast this small wooden die, essentially 6-sided die.
Wooden.
How
I
many
meant
of
metal.
these? How many of these can I make? I'm assuming you'd have to remake the cast every time. So how many of these could I do?
How many are you trying to construct? I suppose.
At least 6.
Okay.
I don't know how many are used in Liar's Dice. I've never played it myself. Is it 5? So I'm gonna go for 6.
Okay. And you can certainly do that. While we wait, Hogar, do you wish to make efforts on your bone?
How big is this femur?
Werewolf sized.
Yeah, it is werewolf sized. It's I'd say like a meter thick.
He was large. I don't even. It's
I
longer
wanna
than that.
Try to
Because my femur's like a 3.
cut this into 6 pieces big enough to make dice out of with my silver scimitar.
It goes all the way up to your hip, down to your knee.
Okay, femur to knee. That's like what, 1.5 feet?
Yeah, this is
Like
a
a foot-
foot.
like a
This is
foot and
about
a
a
half.
foot and a half. I'm seeing right here on my leg.
Oh,
So I'd say werewolf
and a half.
double that size.
Yeah.
3 feet.
yeah. Okay.
You
No,
got
3
fucking
feet. I can go
short-ass
with that.
legs.
Yeah, I want to take the right half, the right half of it, I guess, and just cut it down the middle with my silver, using my silver scimitar because it's a werewolf bone.
Yeah, you do so like almost like a pizza cutter like that they use at the store. You just like take one side and roll it, and it just breaks in half.
And just break it into little pieces I can use to carve dice out of with my woodcutter's tools.
All right. You
Guess that's what I'm
dice
doing.
up these dice, no pun intended, dice up this leg into various segments.
Oh, pun definitely intended.
How many of these segments are you hoping to whittle?
Let's just go with a good 7.
You could make a lot, probably.
Let's go with 7 for now.
7's good. Okay.
I'm only using like half the leg right now.
Okay, would you roll me a wood cutting tools check with disadvantage, please?
Yeah, that tracks.
Wood cutting and bone whittling apparently doesn't quite translate as well as you'd hope.
So just add my proficiency.
Yeah.
It's not terrible. It's a 15.
Okay. Surprisingly, the bone is sort of rotted a bit at this point due to its many days since it got cut off. So it's starting to slowly get a little softer, and the enamel and whatnot of a bone structure is starting to wear down. So you're able to carve into it pretty. It's not a fun nor cleanly procedure. I mean, everything you're doing is not full of grace. You're snapping off parts of this thing, hoping to make a cube shape, and you end up doing a very serviceable job. The die are a little lopsided, and you keep trying to adjust it, but it's like a table leg that's uneven, and you just can't seem to balance it out. But you get the indentations, you get little scoops in there and everything, like
I do have a little scooper.
just a little scooper, scooping out the indentations, so they look very legit as far as dice go. They just maybe aren't the best shaped.
Yeah.
That is with that, Roku, you finish up your 6 die as well. And at this point, that's been a couple hours. I mean, this thing takes, it's a very finite thing you guys are all working on.
And once I get them like actually a metal cubes, I'm gonna take it back inside so I can do the fine, like little dots and carve them out and buff it with whatever and sand it down so it's smooth. And
you guys sit at one of the available tables around the room, and having known the detail it takes, the focus and detail work it takes to paint a miniature, you just very come on, you're shaking, your hands are I mean, you have what, 20 strength? You're not meant for little delicate details.
Details.
With that, would you roll me a sleight of hand check, Roku?
Sure can.
Can I help him?
And you can add your proficiency because
so Dex plus proficiency
or yeah, whatever your sleight of hand skill is plus proficiency. Sweetie, you wait, give me a sec, Roku. You can help him. How do you help him exactly?
I wanna being someone who's good with his little grubby fingers,
Little grubby fingers.
I want to try and just try and help lead his hand, just be
you're gonna,
I can see
you
gonna hold his hands.
The inexperienced one is gonna try.
Well, your
and do
hands
that.
are shaking. Your hands are shaking.
My hands
So
are
I'm
not
trying to-
shaky. They're
Is it
massive. I'm
dirty
holding my
dancing?
thing it's gonna.
Is that the thing thinking when they do the hands on each other?
like Ghost, where they're doing the pottery and hold each other's hands.
Yeah, everyone
Yes.
they were not supposed to do in Community,
Exactly.
Yes.
and then
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. Just
That's what you're going to do?
I'm going to immediately.
okay. How
What
do
are
you
you
want me to
doing?
help
I'm
you?
gonna screw up one of the things. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh, how do you want me to help
Dust
you?
off my.
Sing me a
dice.
song, sweetie. helps
Inspire
me
him.
focus.
Roku can make really good dice. Roku.
I want to
Listen,
bob.
Rick,
Hands
I grew up
full
with
of
orcish,
ice.
so that sounds.
Roku.
I want to take the
We
vote out
love
and bob
him.
him.
You remember what that little girl sounded like
Roku.
at the talent show? The little orcish girl.
Right.
That's what talent is to us orcish people. So that right there.
Yeah, you know what, sweetie, I do like your song enough. Roku, you can do inspiration in this one here.
That's
Yes.
that's
Wait, inspiration or
a
or
10 plus 3 plus my I get my proficiency, right? So at the 18 I'm gonna add is a 7, so 25.
Okay.
Wait, did you roll a d10?
A D10. Oh no, I didn't. I'm gonna. Can I just take the D8? Because I doubt it because a little above the
I
7.
guess
Okay,
so.
yeah,
Yeah, you
that-
did. You
yeah,
already
yeah.
rolled it. Yeah,
Yeah,
what
sure.
would be in range? I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very intricately done. You guys are sitting around the table, very cautiously adjusting your guys' sets of dice. Roku, you judge just by feel and sight. Your metal dice are a lot heavier than the bone ones.
Oh yeah,
You don't know if that's
good or bad.
okay, maybe the equivalency will even out, maybe it's balanced the same. And yeah, you guys just finish up every little detail, every little indentation. I'll say with your wood cutting, Hogar, you as well have like a bit of like uh, a bit of like a shade or like a varnish to throw over wood, and you use it
Nice.
in the indentations to make them look like darker and like black, so it looks like you have you can actually see them. Yeah, and as you guys sort of pick up your work and like get ready to like present them to the council of liar's dice players, you all get shot across the bar. The tables start to shift. Everybody flies to the left as you slam into various
Did I
objects.
try and hold my dice to my chest?
I close my hand and keep my dice in them.
You're able to preserve your beautiful creations as you fumble onto the ground, and everyone in the building seems to I guess Artagon stopped for some reason, and everyone starts to get out to investigate why.
1 second. 1 second. I'm stopping the was he a Triton?
He doesn't. You've seen
Did he look like Captain Cooper?
No, he's blue. Captain Cooper was kind of greenish.
Okay.
This guy's
I'm-
weird blue.
I put my dice in my gold pack and go to move outside.
Can I like I'm cupping a bug that I'm trying to give outside and then just like up to him?
What do you?
What
Those
do
your
you-
dice?
Those are my dice. What do you think?
You make them out of metal? I'm sure these are fine.
Thank you.
Just
Worked very hard on it.
It really gets
It means a
my
lot to
eye.
hear from you, man.
Oh,
And everyone seems to run outside. They have to awkwardly take groups as the airlock isn't big enough for that many people. As they like run in, shut the door. The door shuts again. These guys open it, and a shit ton of water starts to like pour in at their ankles because obviously the vacuum, it's hard to distribute when it's easy to when someone's coming in. When someone's coming out, it's hard to get the water back, whatever. And eventually, I'm assuming you guys go out as well.
Do we
Yeah.
have, or sweetie, do we have a little bag to put these in?
I put mine in my gold bag. I
And
got
we
my
have-
small pouch.
I'm
Do
just
we
gonna-
have an extra like pouch of gold that we can just dump
I was-
into?
I'm sure we do. Somewhere.
I have my own pouch of gold that I can keep it in.
Yeah, though they fit just fine in there.
So I'm
What's
just gonna-
the worst? We can just put them in the cheese pocket.
Toss them in there and tie it back to my belt.
Speaking of the cheese pocket, I take out some cheese and snack on it.
All right. All's well until you get out
Soggy cheese.
and into the water, and it's a bit stranger of a substance.
On the way out, I'm just gonna be chugging my thing, trying to beat the water.
The water starts to like as you like think you get the last drop as it sort of like floats away from your face, and you like look, the water doesn't seem discolored by alcohol, so you think you downed it all. And you take a step outwards.
Really,
Yep, sweet.
Roku, here's a. I take out from my diplomat's pack that I've used for this like the first time I think ever.
Mhm.
I pull out a little wooden chest that comes in a diplomat's pack. You can keep them in here if you want. Fuck, I have a wooden chest somewhere. Oh, fuck it.
That's
Perfect
yeah,
little dice box.
that's perfect. And I'm gonna flip it open and I'm gonna set them nice in there. What 1 through 6 left to right?
Mm,
Classy.
very nice. As you guys step outside, your lungs have to readjust to breathing water as opposed to breathing air. And all of the people seem to be like off the side of not off of the shell of Artagon here, but are like leaning over to look. And you hear Croclear, where are the new guys?
Right here.
And you hear a slow chant start to begin. New guys, new guys, new guys, new guys.
New guys.
As the crowd slowly parts.
Ah!
You're once again met with the turtle with the eye patch as he slowly walks his way towards you. We found something for you to check out.
I'm gonna give him a fist bump on my way past.
He like
You
doesn't
guys,
know what
you
you're
guys.
doing, and he's like, and he points off the side of the dragon turtle, and you're sort of like perched up on this peak, and he points deep down into a black trench beneath you.
I was going for it. This is
Yeah,
just
just jump.
I'm just gonna walk off
Like-
the edge, not even gonna question it.
Let gravity take me. Just go.
Like, it's down there somewhere.
Yes, there's a, and he just like watches.
Don't worry. I'll tell them.
Yes, there's some sort of stone structure down there that we saw.
Awesome.
You guys, I'm my way back, my way down.
As you do so, it begins the new guys chant slowly fades from the volume as you get, as the pressure sort of builds up on your ears a little bit more, and now you're surrounded by this pitch black trench that you are currently succumbing into.
There's
2
a
egg lights.
stone structure down here somewhere, boys. That's what we're looking for.
Two egg lights that act as in like glow lights, and I take one and just drop it. Now I hold the other one because like when people like look down like wells and stuff like that, they drop a glow stick. Like just kind of like watch it as it goes down. I'm guessing I'm floating faster than it, but fuck it.
This light sort of encompasses you, and as you look around, all it provides you is more blackness just out of your edge of vision as every light fades from view. As you guys slowly descend further and further into this trench, you make it hard, even those of you with dark vision, to tell where you're at and what you're doing, because you can't differentiate like colors or anything. I mean, there's just
Do you
nothing.
still have like a
around you.
sense of direction? Like that's up, most definitely. Like, are we falling down, or do you have to swim down?
You are absolutely descending, even accidentally as you fall. The water you're inhaling in your lungs makes you heavy as you begin to sink like a cannonball, and suddenly you hit the ground, and as you step, this cacophony of coral around you starts to glow slightly with light as it's interacted with. Those of you with dark vision, sweetie, the egg doesn't extend quite far enough, but you see it. You see the egg like sort of farther away. It hits the coral on the ground, and this like sort of luminescent sort of thing happens with it as well. And you guys sort of sit outside of this area, and as you look at the base of this trench is a large sunken stone manor. These 2 giant towers on either side of it, and a large stone grand entrance in the front.
I wonder if this was above water at one point. I'm gonna venture
would this
towards
be
it.
How would this be above water?
I don't know. It doesn't look like it belongs here.
I mean, maybe it was on the material plane, then someone transported it to the water plane.
Sweetie, would you roll a history check for me?
Maybe this is that dude's house.
That Dragonborn that we got the cards from, did he specifically say that his manor would be on the material plane?
No, but he said he didn't know where it was at. So like
Okay.
he never said it was on the material plane. He never said it wasn't. He doesn't know.
I got an 11.
Okay. This manor looks intrinsically familiar to you.
This
Familiar?
place looks familiar. Bye.
To
You think this
Sweetie?
might be something from like the airplane or something? Maybe when the citadel fell. Maybe it's.
I
Fell
don't.
into the water?
Does it look like Zamal's house or something like that?
I mean, you don't have to roll as you look. No, Zamal's house was sort of this one circular thing
Oh,
extending upwards. This is a castle, a manor.
Well, I mean, like the same like style. Like I'm guessing they're.
No, this looks like a this kind of looks like the Midrock. This kind of looked like that leader's house. I forgot
Okay.
I can't think of his name. Skagrim Hammercrest's house. Like it is a It is a castle that happens to just be residing at the bottom of this trench. It doesn't look like it belongs here, and it doesn't have any sort of. It looks like a material plane architectural style, I suppose.
All right.
I guess there's something in here they want.
It looks like a house from the material plane. It looks super familiar, but I can't remember why.
And kind of looks like Skygrim's house. You see
Maybe it was
Yeah,
before you met us. Sweetie.
that's what I was thinking.
Well, that's just like it looks like a castle, and Skyrim had a castle, so.
I propose we check it out.
Well, of course, that's what we're here to do, Roku.
And if there's a gate, I'm kicking it in. Give her the yacha.
Well, you walk up, and there are two giant platinum doors that are sort of glisten, even in this total darkness. The bioluminescent algae beneath you is sort of lighting up this entrance.
This isn't from. What's this place? The Brighton,
Nice.
is it?
Can I scrape off some of the algae and put it on my arm?
Yeah, as you take this and like scrape it off of its source amongst the coral, it loses its luminescent ability.
Aw, man.
They got
Is
to 'em
this
like that.
Is this like bars or is it a door, like a steel bars? Or...
Large, eccentric, big door.
Okay. Is there an up and over just in case it doesn't pull open?
No, I mean it looks to be like enclosed, like a house enclosed.
And I'm gonna try and yeet the doors open.
Okay, you shake it, and they seem to be locked or at least blocked by some.
See anything on the other side, Roku?
Sweetie, it's time to knock. I'm gonna step back.
Yep. Sound doesn't travel as far in water, so it shouldn't be too loud.
Sound travels faster in water.
I was homeschooled. What the fuck do you think I know?
Well, I'm the god of fish people. What? Yeah, I'm still pretty dumb.
Actually, you are dumb.
I like your cut, G.
Then just
You guys hear the poof and the bass of it traveling through the water of the
G, G, G.
the bubbles sort of move along, and the doors just sort of like showing that there is water completely covering the inside of this place as well.
Oh,
All right.
before I will open that, could I have like picked up the second egg light as well?
Oh yeah, certain.
Before we enter, I would like to use Divine Sense. Fiend, celestial, undead, within a certain radius that I can't remember.
Fiend, celestial, or undead?
30 or 60 feet.
It's a.
I think it
Don't know which
might
one.
be 60.
You wanna know? You wanna know, Roku? You don't sense anything.
You know what? I'm happy with that.
That could be a good thing.
Yeah, 60
It could be a good thing. Could be a bad thing. Could be something else. Who
That
knows?
is a good thing.
I have
Divine
not
Sense
used
is
that in
60.
a long time. So
Wait
a
a minute. I can use divine sense.
You certainly
You
can.
can. That is correct.
Wait a minute. Oh no,
So-
I cannot use Divine Sense
My one eye's gonna
yet.
glaze over. I'm gonna ping out like echolocation, and then nothing's gonna come back. Like, all right, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go in
Oh
first.
my god, I'm fucking dumb.
Perhaps.
All right.
I could have been using channel divinity for like the past how long? I just haven't.
Can
Oh, yeah, you
I?
are very.
Can you guys make perception checks as you guys enter?
Certainly
100%.
can.
Yeah.
7.
25. Roll
Well,
14.
it's
Unperceptive mofo.
Just a 27, you know.
It's the monocle, Tom. It's the monocle.
It'd be the monocle.
Roku, as you take a step in, you see there's a sort of wall that blocks in front of you. You're in this entryway, and then eventually it hits this wall. There are two large pillars on either side of these door frames that lead into this grand hall in front of you. But the other two of you, one of you with inherent natural knowledge about
Eyes.
the ocean, and the other one of you with a weird sense of fish life turn around and see a large shark swimming directly towards you all.
Sweetie, talk to it.
Um,
I say as I
hello,
get
Does it
up,
look angry?
walk slowly out of the
is he an
way.
angry shark?
I'll say unless immediately pointed out, Roku, you don't see the shark. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just
you're
gonna
not looking.
continue walking until
You're like,
something like,
oh wow, look at
wow, this is really. I could see
Bro.
myself living here.
Roku. The shark.
Hello, Mr. or Mrs. Shark.
Dr. Shark, even.
Dr. Shark.
He swims directly past your ear as he goes, "G'day."
Oh no.
Shark Australian.
How are you doing? Haven't met many
Sharks.
much life here. Just a
You're
small bit.
all intruding.
Oh, sorry, we're the first person we met here. They asked if we could investigate this place because to know what it's like here. Sorry for intruding, but
Well, I can't have you leave that easily. You gotta talk to my masters.
okay. Who are your masters?
They're on their way now. Follow me. And he begins to slowly sort of sift through the entrance.
Did he talk to just Sweetie, or could we hear him as well?
It was just Sweetie, yes.
Okay.
I can talk to fish, Tom.
Is there
Roku.
anything immediately inside here worth taking or anything like that?
No, it seems sort of empty as this entryway. Something you notice immediately, it's a lot warmer in here.
Not Zamal's
It's
house.
not the
Okay.
cold. Yeah, not Jamal's house because it would be snowing, obviously. It's not the cold depths of the ocean floor. Something is heating this place immediately as you walk in, which is comforting. And then, just as you're like, it's nice and warm, you turn to your left and a huge shark swim past the side of your head. Just completely past you, not acknowledging you in the slightest.
Hey, Roku. We're gonna follow.
Am I supposed to wrestle the
Mr.
shark?
No, don't.
Like
Where
rolling up
he's-
my sleeves?
He's taking us to his masters. Just
Oh, okay.
follow us.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I probably should
Another
have told you
time.
that, Hogar.
I get it. I'm not important.
You guys follow in
Fine.
behind the shark and you make your way through this left side entrance. And you find your way into this large great hall area. You find the reason why it feels so warm, as these volcanic vents have broken their way through the ground and are pumping heat directly into the air here. The ceiling is 50 feet high with chandeliers made of iron that are like sinking because of their weight, and they look to be almost floating like chandeliers would with the chains connected into the ceiling. And with that, you guys see directly in the center of this large room filled with volcanic activity, there's a large chair like that could fit probably 2 or 3 Rokus in it, and then a table, and then across from it is 3 regular sized chairs meant for people like you. It looks to be a place of some sort of conduction of business. But also, as you walk in and take a step down some steps, a second shark swim towards you. Sweetie, you pick up, they talk to each other. He goes, "Hey, who's this bunch?" "It's some freeloaders I found intruding on the premises." "Well, did you say they have to talk to both on us?" "Yes, of course I said they had to talk to both on us. Who do you think I am?"
Or Faunus. I did not hear that, but I'm still gonna write it down.
And as this happens, the room begins magically lighting itself, as if like through the entrance of these creatures, the room, as these that magic sea algae you guys seen before are hanging off of the wall, conducting their glow upon the rest of the room. And inwards, you guys see this horrifically large green creature with fins up down its head, around its ears. It's got gills. He's got the mouth of a shark. He's got this armor made out of like shells and rusted scrap metal from the bottom of the sea. And he stands at the stature of your bird, Cheddar. So this dude is massive. And he is as well followed by a female equivalent of him and two smaller sort of muscle versions of him as well.
Hello, you must be Master Barthanus.
He's like swims as a natural sort of equivalent to walking, and he comes and the lady scoots his chair out from beside the table, and he floats downward into it, scoots himself in. The lady takes a seat at the side of the table, and you're sort of like, he just moves his hand out. You see 7 clawed fingers on his right hand as he extends it out to the seats.
I go sit in one of the seats, the middle seat.
I sit in the furthest seat from him. Not to be offensive, but because I'm an archer.
I'm a slight little head bow, and then I take my seat as well. As close as I can get to him, actually.
Right next to his wife.
Nice rack.
And oh god, as you sit down, Hogar, where did you say you were at?
To the left of Sweetie, I guess, or the away from Big Guy.
He seems to take specific offense to this, and as the other two of you sit down, he cocks his head
I'll walk
towards you.
closer then if he looks like he's taking offense to it. I'll walk
and he
closer.
gestures specifically to the seat in front of him.
I'll take that seat then.
Um,
Don't want to offend this guy.
You guys are sort of in this inner circle of the volcanic vents, right? They're encompassing you on all sides. So around you entirely in a circle is this weird haze of heat. And you guys see the 2 sharks hanging out in the back as if like sort of patrolling on guard. What brings you here?
Well, specifically to the plane of water, we're looking for the water's elemental shard. But to your manor specifically, we met up with these group of people on a dragon turtle, as I think is what they called it, and they told us to investigate this manor down here.
We've had the crew of the Artagon. We wish to feast on them.
Well, okay, interesting perspective. May I ask why your relation with them is
Hostile.
hunter versus prey almost?
That's the way of the plane. We eat. They get eaten.
How often does their crew get eaten?
We've never came upon them before. It's time to decide where you all lie on the spectrum of the sea.
Well, we plan on getting the elemental shard and then leaving, so
I
not
have
really.
no bearing on the elemental shard.
Do you know where the citadel?
I'll be the
of
one
1,000
asking
Girls?
questions here.
Okay, I'm sorry, Master Barthamas.
I don't like you. Somebody else talk from now on.
Well,
Can he even can we understand him?
He seems to be speaking in common, like he's
okay.
talking to you guys.
I just figured it was Sweetie's fish powers that were
Yeah.
Well, what do you want us to do?
We want you to either join us or become our dinner.
All right, well, we join you. You know, what's the pay like? Benefits, overtime, stuff like that.
We reject all order thrust onto us by society. And with that chaos, we control the waves, as well as eat those weaker.
That's something I could jive with. How about the Citadel of Pearls? You know where that's at?
No, we said, eat something weaker. We may be a bit crazy, but we at least know what we can and cannot kill.
Well, see, I don't really like that much. You always go for the biggest and baddest.
Obviously, you don't know what resides in the Citadel, then.
I have no idea, but I intend to find out.
We follow a very specific creed of chaos and madness. And we need you to succumb to your most primal desires. Through that, you must give yourself completely to the idol of the Demogorgon.
Have any of us heard of the Demogorgon?
Roll a religion check.
Yeah, I'm curious on what the Demogorgon is.
Nat 20.
Fuck, I rolled a 17, but can't beat it.
Religion? That's an 18.
Yeah, I don't have any modifier. Yeah, 17.
Nat 20.
So, all of you have heard of the Demogorgon. You're not entirely sure why you haven't gone out of your way to study such a subject. But with your sort of knowledge of Enoch, you've at least residually heard as well as the Demogorgon. Demogorgon takes the place as prince of all the demons. He is very high and mighty above the rest, and he sort of exemplifies all the traits that the demons are about. Chaos, madness, devouring without prejudice. He's often referred to as master of the spiraling depths. And while the depths of insanity he may spiral to are pretty deep, he as well must have gotten some sort of influence on the depths of the oceanic plane as well, as these sort of crazed creatures follow him blindly. And you think to yourself, you've heard of Tharizdun, the Chained Oblivion, and you know Enoch almost on a personal basis. You fought Chitterick, whom himself was a demon lord. So
He was?
you don't know entirely why you haven't heard of the Demogorgon. You don't know where he is in this whole debacle. And considering Enoch is not a demon by nature, he's a Yugoloth by nature, you feel as if they wouldn't get along. But that's in the grand scheme of cosmology. You look across these beady-eyed murdering machines, these natural predators of the waves, and you understand completely what sort of you understand why they would follow the Demogorgon. It's about indulgence and murder.
All
You
right.
said he was the demon prince?
He's referred to as the Demon Prince.
Okay.
A
And
demon.
Tharizdun is
The
he
god of
the god of
demons?
fiends or the god of demons?
He's a demon god. He's the god of like madness and whatnot. He's a step
Okay.
above all the other demon lords.
Even the prince?
He's the
Presumably,
Even the prince?
daddy.
you would feel as if a god outranks a prince.
So, are we
We're
giving
like
into primal
king.
urges here, boys?
Grr.
Not feeling it.
If I may, sir, you know who Tharizdun is, right?
Yes, the name rings familiar.
Well, he happens to be the god of demons.
just letting you know. And actually, we're on really good terms with him. Like, he actually owes us a favor. And I'm pretty sure knows this Demogorgon
He
figure
owes a
on.
favor.
And he looks back. The two green fish monsters. The ones in the back have 4 arms, as opposed to. Wait, actually, this guy might have 4 arms as well.
Oh, that has 6
No,
arms.
sorry. This guy has 4 arms. The other 2 in the back only have 2. And are smaller. So I guess these guys are sort of the lackeys. But as he looks back, they all get like sort of excited, like look back and.
Well, we shall take your favor and use it as our own.
Nah.
How does that benefit us?
We don't eat you.
And if we use the favor to
you
contact
scared of
him
him?
to get rid of you,
No. He has no hold on this plane. No more than the Demigorgon. Our great lord has been shackled for years. We need his favor to remove the shackles.
Are you saying Thera's doing the shackled? Because didn't we free him? Isn't that?
No. The Demigorgon.
what if we went and removed his shackles? I mean, we removed the shackles on Thurston.
I don't like slaves. They shouldn't be slaves.
If we're able to remove shackles from a god, we should be able to remove. Do we know he's a demon prince? They're the prince of demons.
The Demogorgon?
Yeah, would we be
yes.
aware of that?
You all rolled well enough to be familiar with the
Okay.
concept.
Well, if we remove the shackles from the god of demons, we should be able to remove the shackles from the prince of demons.
He's not shackled like your Theriston was shackled. He's imprisoned in his own mind palace depths, in the depths of the abyss. How
You said
about
he's
you use our wish? You use your wish with Thurston, and you use it for us.
And you don't eat us.
Precisely. In fact, the only way you don't get eaten.
Are you threatening me? And I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah, kind of
I'm
like
feeling threatened here, bro. How
The
about
fish,
you?
the fish woman at the edge of the table, as you guys stand up,
I'm still
like
sitting.
takes as Roku stands up, immediately kicks out the table, flies up to like 50 feet in the air, pressed against the ceiling, and like gets into a battle stance. Obviously, she just doesn't want to be around you, but she's getting ready to fight from up there. But the man remains folding his arms, folding 2 of his arms, and then in the other 2, a harpoon gun and a trident extend as he begins
I would like
contemplating
to
towards you all.
take my Mjolnir and slam it on the table's gone now, so I can't do that. So I'm just gonna
wait.
twirl it in
His
my hand.
trident. Does it look like his trident, or does this look like a friend's trident?
Loretta is in the
Shadowfell.
elsewhere. That's it. Right. So
You never know.
yeah, it's true.
This trident is particularly shiny, gold, fancy. It does not look like a regular trident.
Okay. Would I know what Loretta looks like?
I think he would know what Loretta looks like.
Roll a history check.
Being a fan of him and all.
12.
As a lifelong fan, it doesn't take a lot to recall what Loretta looks like. And as you squint towards his arm, you don't know how, but somehow Loretta has ended up in the hands of this man across the way from you.
Is that Loretta?
Mm,
And then
Where'd you get that trident?
I thought I told you to stop asking questions.
all right, well, I'm gonna kick things off. I hope the boys don't mind. I'm gonna look up. I'm
I'm
gonna look up,
sitting
and I need
under
a
him.
dex save from the girl on the top with disintegrate.
Damn.
All right.
Straight up.
Everybody roll initiative, and I will resolve this.
I
So she
wanna-
roll a dex save. She did not roll very well.
How far am I from this guy right now?
10 feet, 5, 10, 15 kind of, because you're off to the side.
Well, as long as I
Ooh,
go.
I'm
soon,
glad
can
I
get
got my
away.
action off because I rolled a fucking 4.
She rolled a. I want to get this right here. Math. A 13.
18 is the DC, so she is going to be disintegrated, or maybe not. I believe that is 40 plus 10d6 damage.
Well, you roll that. And what are the initiatives of you all?
I rolled a 7.
23.
24. Suck my chode, Jared.
Hey, it's almost like we're going at the same time.
No?
The
What?
best abject
What?
misery in the world.
Okay, radius up to 10 feet. That means it could
Roku,
be a
what did you get?
20.
Oh, 7. That'd be 43, so 83 total damage there. Holy moly, that's like 17 off of max right there.
Rick's looking like, God damn it! Like one of the best people is already like almost dead.
Well, I noticed that she was probably a spellcaster, so that is why I went for her.
Yeah.
O and K, my friends. So
Oh my god.
you said she's on the ceiling though, right? And she's
yes,
the
she is currently 50 feet in the air.
Okay.
And Roku, how much damage was that?
83.
Okay, I got to do some math here.
Yep, she's dead.
I don't think so. If he's doing math.
84 minus 83, Rick. Just put 1 health on her and call it good.
She gets just clipped with this spell, and her shoulder just immediately starts to turn to ash that floats among the water, and she lets out this weird gargling screech in the water.
I think I guessed right. She's a spellcaster.
Well,
I hate
As
this
she
one.
starts conjuring magical visages in front of her. With that, Sweetie, you're up first.
I'm gonna cast Hogar's favorite spell.
Oh god, don't put me in there.
True Strike?
True Strike's my
20
favorite.
20-foot radius,
Okay.
centered on the options. Annotate.
Is this
Actually-
just us league?
Did you just, put us in a wall for us? We don't need to fight. Fuck them.
Oh, Hogarth's favorite spell.
There we go.
I
Wall of
hate
force.
this spell.
10-foot radius. Just that right there. Wall of force.
Oh, we're dealing with the mooks first.
You
Yeah.
are entirely lucky because he rolled the same initiative as you. And I went,
And
yeah,
you were
Sweetie will go
nice.
first. He probably has a higher dex. So I put him second.
Way too much fun.
So if he
Wall
would have
of
gone
force.
first. Huh. Okay. Oh, shit. This moves along with
okay,
mine.
yeah.
Here, I'll set up the wall if you
Okay,
want to
yeah.
take that off.
Yeah.
Is it 20? Did you say 20-foot radius?
Good.
It,
fucking
10
going,
foot
Sweetie.
radius. So it can be like a
Nice
20
one,
foot.
sweet.
Yeah, it's a
So,
Yeah.
wait, what is that? 20?
Take care of his
yeah,
fucking
10 foot
life
radius or
skills.
20-foot diameter. So yeah, that right there.
Okay. Wall of Force.
Boom. 10 minutes. Let's go, boys.
Okay. It is now his turn. And he just hurls this trident at you that just sinks into the floor.
Ah!
And he looks at his harpoon gun and
Better.
and this spear just
Ah!
Huh. That's the other foot.
How's it feel? That's how it feels.
And he does not feel good. Hogar doesn't feel good, does it?
No. I'm there in this time.
and he is going to touch his head, and a very Aquaman-like thing. You guys see these sort of like boop, 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 like these messages being sent out, and as you turn, there's two sharks behind him, just boop, 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 and they have bloodthirsty eyes set on Sweetie.
That's what he says. Yes.
Hogar, it is now your turn.
I want to swim up so I can shoot over the wall of force.
Okay, how far you want to go up?
10 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to bonus action, Slayer's Prey, and take 2 shots against Fish Girl.
Okay.
Shark Girl. I'll go with that joke. Alright. Ooh, this is a 19 hit. Oh, no, not 19.
He
There's
did not hit him off fire.
Does it what hit?
Well, it's at least 19.
Okay, well then yeah, that hits.
Then the at least 21 hits as well, and these are both sharp shots.
Okay. Oh shit. You're underwater, so this would be shooting with disadvantage.
Shit, you're right.
I totally forgot about that.
Take his harpoon gun.
Well, that one then was a 19 because I rolled a 12 and a 14, so that was at least 19. No, not don't go on my pants. All right, and that one's more than a 19.
How much?
23.
She is actually going to
At
cast.
least.
She's going to
Like-
cast shield and block the first one. The second one does hit though.
Well, it's second one's a 26 actually.
Yeah. So still hits for sure.
So, the second one hit.
Smite.
I can't smite. If I
Range
could,
smite.
I would.
Smite.
I think I should be able to smite, but I can't, sadly.
I disagree completely actually.
Oh yeah, I definitely should be able to
Everybody
smite.
should smite. I don't.
Oh,
understand.
and you got a new bow? Oh god, he's gonna be doing hella damage.
No,
Everybody should be
I don't
smiting.
roll extra damage. I just do an extra flat.
No, I'm
damage.
saying, but if you decided to,
Oh yeah,
you could just be like dead.
All right. What
7
damage on that one?
plus 15, 25 piercing.
Okay. She is not looking
Guys.
well.
Oh.
Hogar, is that your turn?
When I swim back down, so I'm protected by the wall of force.
Okay. Swim down 10 feet. So she immediately sucks these sort of minerals out of the water, and they start patching up her wounds of the arrows. And she
Yeah.
casts heal upon herself.
How far is she from me?
85. Well, if you swim back down, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 plus 50 up.
So,
Wait, because that's a
85.
dome.
Yeah,
What's the
Alright.
range on counterspell?
60 feet. You would not be able to make it.
wait. Let me Pythagorean theorem this shit.
Jared's like A squared plus B squared. See, I 60.
I'd say if the range is 60, you wouldn't be able to make it.
It's 61.
So she is going to heal with the heal spell.
Which kind of reverts the whole entire disintegrate thing. But he still did some damage to her.
And with that, it is going to be. Oh shit. Okay, that was her action. Does she have anything she would like to use as a bonus? She.
Heal's not a bonus action, is it?
I'm gonna grab more dice.
She is going to 50 feet down, 10 feet in front of her. She can't, so 50 feet down, 5, 10, right here. She is going to summon a spiritual
Weapon?
trident.
Nice.
I'll be back.
Is she a cleric then?
Can
Uh,
I wait? Can I counterspell that?
No, you're not within range of her.
You said 50 foot down though.
Yes.
Isn't counterspell like a visual thing?
Well, you have to be in with her.
In range, yeah.
And you can't cast counterspell anyways because you're also blocked by the dome and you can't get the angle. It's 10 feet up. You can't possibly hit over top of the thing.
Okay.
Like, if she was close, if she was 60 feet, I could use my counterspell because that's just if I see her.
With that, that was her turn. Now it is going to be our two beloved shark friends.
Shark boys.
Shark bait. Ooh-ah. I'm within 10 feet of Roku,
5,
right?
10,
So, okay.
15,
I just need to stay within 10 feet of Roku.
Well, we'll see how long I stay there. Ha ha ha.
5. Sweetie.
Yeah.
You are the target for a couple of bites.
Good luck, sweetie. Don't die.
They're just sharks.
The first one is going to be, Sweetie, do you have all your hit points? You're not damaged for any reason?
Not a damage for any reason.
Okay, perfect. The first one's going to be a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Second of which is going to be a 19 to hit.
Reroll that. Reaction.
Okay. That's going to be an 8 to hit.
No!
Like I said, they're just sharks.
That shark, to be fair, just hit you if it wasn't for Sweetie, you know. So it's not the shark's
hit
fault. It's just that
Sweetie if it
Sweetie's
wasn't for
too
Sweetie.
good.
I'm too good.
Sweetie, as you're focusing on this shell that you've encased this thing in, one of the sharks comes and you dodge it and it ends up smashing its nose into the dome because it's translucent and doesn't see it and it's a shark and it's dumb. And the other one begins to bite you and you shove almost a miniature version of the spell into its mouth as it like, and you have that red energy around it, sort of that luck energy that you're bending.
Let's go.
Those are the sharks. Now it's Roku.
Can you cast spells into Wall of Force?
No.
No, the only spell, nothing can pass through it. The only thing that can do is disintegrate, and it disintegrates it. The only way it can go down.
I would like to cast Bane on the three dudes holding weapons in the back.
The three
there.
amigos.
The chick that's magic and the two other dudes. to
What's
her
the
left and right.
range on Bane?
I would like to first Misty Step
Uh-huh. Where at? How far up?
25 feet at an angle, so probably on top of the dome.
Bane is 30 feet range.
Yes, it is.
Can you go a full 30 with Misty Step? Haven't we discussed this before?
Yes, actually, my bad. Go 30 feet up.
So 25 feet up and 5 feet to the right.
Yep.
That cool?
Perfect. And then I would like to use, I believe, half of my movement. I only get half it because I'm swimming. Then I'd like to move 15 feet. Is that true? Did I do that right?
That's true. You only get half
Okay.
of it, yeah.
I would like to go 15 feet to the other side of the dome, to the right.
5, 10, 15.
And now I'd like to use.
And when you know it, you manage to get into range as you just triangulate these three and you summon sort of from the cockles of within the earth this weird black magic and these tendrils start to encompass all of them. That's a charisma save?
Yes.
In D&D world, everyone knows trigonometry.
Great.
The one on your left gets an 8, but the one on your right gets a 16. Do either of those pass?
No, my DC is 18.
All right, then the lady up top is, oh my god, even though she's got crazy good wisdom, that is going to be a 5, a 4 or some shit.
That also fails.
yeah,
They
not
are
good.
baned. And that is my turn.
Okay, all three of them got a D4 to subtracted from attacks and saving throws.
rolls and saving throws. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry to the boys I just left out of my aura, but
Don't
Gotta
worry,
do what
I'll
you gotta
swim
do.
to you.
You're fine.
Sweetie can take care of a few sharks.
yeah, they're just sharks, sweetie. Bop on the nose.
Yeah, no, my thing is I don't want to lose
Invention
concentration.
also-
That's my worry.
Oh, you want me to kill these sharks then?
Yes, kinda.
Fine.
All right,
Wait a minute.
that is my turn. Right?
Okay, now it is the other Sahagwin's turn. They have a 40 foot, so they're going to go 5, 10, 15. They're going to swim up to you, and they're able to make it, both of them. As the boss is like screaming orders at the two of them, as you guys are like awkwardly standing on the slope of this translucent dome. Roku, have you lost any hit points yet?
No.
Okay. With
It
that,
makes me really worried when you say that.
They probably
two
have
of-
like some bloodlust because they're
the
sharks.
two of
that's what I'm
them are
guessing.
going to attack you, or the first guy on the left gets a. Oh, roll your d4s, I suppose.
I will.
For the first guy right here.
The first guy is gonna get -4 to this first one.
Okay. So he has 2 attacks, both -4.
Okay.
23 is the first one,
That hits.
and the second is going to be 13.
That misses.
Roll for the second guy.
-1 on the first one.
27 and 12.
One of those hits as well.
So 1 each from the trident.
Yep.
Oh, holy shit! This is terrible. Worst damage die probably I've ever rolled. 8 and 7, 15 damage total.
Oof. Ouchies.
Ooh,
Uh,
yeah, are you okay, Roku?
Don't do that too loud.
I
Kill us.
I dealt 3 damage with the first one and 2 damage with the second one. So
Nice.
just base damage without their strength. I mean, that's numbers I
Mhm,
rolled.
yeah.
With that, we are back to
Oh,
the
I need to make
top.
concentration. Wow, was there 2 separate? What were there?
Two separate
Just
saves.
10s?
Would both be 10.
Tens?
Yeah,
Oh, easily. 13, 19 without modifiers.
perfect. So we are back up to the top with the boss, who is still stuck in the middle.
With my reaction, I just want to flip him off while he's in there.
You're standing on top of him, and you're like teabagging the side of the the dome.
How does it feel, you mind flare asshole?
Cursing the dead mind flares.
He's gonna keep he's just like, and he's shooting this like harpoon into the ceiling, just
Everyone-
cursing.
Every time he does, I'll be like,
I'm gonna take the harpoon gun.
Oh, Sweetie's first. Sorry, my bad.
That's
But
a
to be
gun.
fair, that's what the boss does.
Sword of sandy bitches, and I'm gonna make. Let's see, I can make 3 attacks.
Those would be
Can I-
at disadvantage because you're underwater. Oh no, you have a swimming speed. You're fine.
Yeah.
I like the sound
Okay.
of that.
Can I?
Wait, is that how that works? Fuck, I should know this. I'm the DM
I
here.
think so. I don't know. Can I roll attacks like I would in Warhammer? Like roll if it hits, like do one at a time.
I would prefer it that way, honestly, but
That's
for the
how
sake
it
of brevity, I understand why you guys don't do that.
So is it okay
That's
if I
good. Want
go
me to do it? I'll do it that way.
like first attack damage, second attack damage, third attack damage? Can I do it like that?
Yes.
Let's go. Okay. First attack on shark above my character. 1 second. Gotta pull up my sheet. Okay. Dead.
So wait.
Oh, when making a melee attack, a creature that doesn't have a swimming speed has disadvantage on attack rolls unless the weapon is a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
So it is a short sword, so you're fine anyways.
Yeah.
But does
okay.
that mean creatures have a swimming speed? It just doesn't have.
Yes. A creature that doesn't have a swimming speed.
Okay, so
Roku.
I'm double okay.
Hogar, I think you're good.
Hogar has swim speed, but I'm also using a bow and arrow, which I'm pretty sure.
A
Yeah, I think
ranged
for
weapon attack
projectiles-
automatically misses a target beyond the weapon's normal range.
Yeah, and it has disadvantage unless. Yep. Okay, so Hogar still attacks with disadvantage.
I
Yeah.
have been trying to hit people 100 feet away from me anyways, so.
Yeah. So I think you're good.
Okay.
But yeah, so you still get disadvantage. It specifies if you have a swimming speed with a melee weapon.
I'm
Anyways,
gonna be fixing that next turn.
Sweetie, what are you attacking again?
I'm going to attack the shark above me first, and I'm going to
Okay.
go all 3 attacks, and I'll do them one at a time. Not
Go
on
for
him
it.
per se, but I'm just going to do all my attacks one at a time.
Okay, well you have to clarify who you're attacking before you roll.
I think they just
Yeah,
against
no,
the
yeah.
sharks.
I'm doing the shark above me. Can I do like first attack on shark above me?
Yes,
Second attack
yes.
shark. Okay. So on the first attack, wait. The first attack is a 19 plus 11. So first off, it's a dirty 30. Dirty
And a
30 and,
crit?
and
That's a crit.
31s. That's a crit.
So 2 levels of exhaustion on him as well.
2 levels of exhaustion. And also, it's a crit. So
Also,
Smite?
the
Okay.
Always
Yeah.
smite on crit.
Go ahead and
This
roll for that
might be
boy.
a dead shark.
Always smite on crit. No question. 'Cause
Always
even if they have
smite
1
on
HP,
crit.
Even if you're smiting a cat, you smite that motherfucker.
As long as you crit. I mean, go
As long as
for
you
it.
I
crit,
ran
go
over a
for it.
cat
Why
on my way home last night
Yikes.
on the highway.
Avery,
I didn't mean to.
did you
I
at least
straddled it on the road, and then so my tires were here, and it was laying down flat right here, and I went over it, and so
Would you roll damage, please?
did you stop for it?
I was on the interstate, or I was on the highway.
Pussy.
Uh,
Pussy.
pussy.
Yes, I did run over your pussy.
No, I don't have a cat.
Wow, kind of shit damage. Does my lucky let me reroll ones if it's damage die?
No, that's not how it works.
Okay. Wow, those are really shit. 7. Okay. 7 magical slashing, and
Mhm.
then 3, 9 smite damage.
Smite.
Give
Is
me
that
give me the
48?
total
So
here.
7, 9. So that's 16 plus. Plus 4. So math 13 is 13. 13, 4. Am I mathing right? 7 and 9.
Is
16.
16 plus?
16 plus 4. 20.
Okay.
That's attack 1 on shark. Attack
Smite.
2 is also going to be on shark above me. That's going to be an 18 total.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Not gonna smite on this one just because. Yeah. Also rolled shit. That's going to be 6 total damage.
Okay.
Oh fuck! This is a +2 weapon. So that adds on damage, right? The +2.
And to attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, it
Okay.
does my +3 add on the damage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I didn't know that.
Oh, too.
So I'm just going. Is it okay if I does the +2 add on to smite or the
No.
crit? So it +4.
No, it's only plus
No.
2.
What?
Okay. Okay.
Do you
So-
double your strength on a crit?
Yeah, dude.
No.
It's
Oh,
just
okay,
a dice.
No, okay. Okay. So, but I'm also going to double it this time because I forgot I had it in the last one.
Okay,
Is it
cool.
Okay. So 4, 4, 2. That's 10 damage. Magical. Well, sorry, piercing, not slashing. Magical piercing. Yeah. And then, is that shark still breathing above me?
Absolutely. He's honestly fine.
Fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then let's hope this is a crit. Also attacking him. Nope, it's a 12. 12 plus 11 though, so that's going to be a
That hits.
23. Another 2, but that's +6. So that's going to be an 8. 8 magical piercing damage.
All right. So you roughed him up a little bit, but he's ultimately looking rather
Well,
fine.
He is a little tired though.
He is a little
Actually,
tired.
pretty damn
His
tired.
speed is halved, and he has disadvantage on ability checks. So, sweetie, is that your turn? Do you have anything else? Would you like to move?
I do want to get in range of Roku.
He's a bit far away, bud.
Not really.
Yeah.
Like, not for him.
You can move for sure.
With 35 movement.
Yeah,
Up 10.
he could,
yeah,
he
you'd
could
be
probably
fine.
get in range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do so.
But also, that's 2 opportunity attacks.
Yes.
They
For
are. They
shark.
also aren't baned. So, if you want
They
to risk it.
also are.
But if you get within range, does he get no? Because he'd be attacked back there. So
Yeah.
never mind.
No, I'm not going to move. I'm going to stay right here.
All is good with me. All right. Hogar, you're up.
You know what? Seaweed's gonna gather around me as like cast Guardian of Nature.
Okay.
Because wood wouldn't make much sense because we're underwater.
Yep.
And as I'm wrapped up in seaweed, I get an advantage on dexterity-based attacks.
You become
So
grappled.
I pull out my bow.
The
And I
blicky, if you will.
I pull it with the blicky.
The
And
boat
shoot,
licky.
and gonna take my first shot against the shark that Sweetie's been stabbing so far.
Okay. Top shark.
Top shark.
Top sharker. Top fragger.
All right. And that's 24.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And for damage, how does 25 damage sound?
Okay.
Still up?
Yep. You guys are severely underestimating the sharks. Like they're sharks, yeah, but you guys expect to kill them after every hit. I don't know why.
Well, because we're thinking normal sharks,
You know
but
what?
then like
Fine.
obviously these are upscaled.
I'll
to-
just do both of these attacks against it.
Well, didn't you do the first attack against it already?
Well, my next attack, which is a nat 20.
Gotcha. You made it sound like you had 2 more attacks.
I forgot I didn't put haste on yet.
Yep, that's you hit.
Haste. Do it.
It's next turn, boy. Calm down. Jesus Christ. Alright. Sadly, that's not much more than the non-crit. That's only 26.
Okay, you finally manage to kill a shark.
Ah! Hey, that's actually good for me though, because that means Wall of Force is up longer. Or there's a better chance for it to be up longer.
And then I'm gonna swim away. Because I'm not in melee range.
You are actually in melee range.
Oh, then I'll just stay
Diagonal.
there.
Oh,
Prepare to flip off this shark. Or like,
Okay.
come at me, shark. Huh? I ain't scared of you.
Doesn't seem to be looking at you. It's kind of
You
floating off to the
scared
side, but
me.
it's still there. That is going to be back
actually, you
to
probably would have been fine. I don't even think it would have taken an opportunity.
the
attack.
lady's turn.
Fuck this lady.
All my
Ooh,
homies say, fuck
I-
this.
I gotta be that guy, but my bad. I gotta look up something.
No problem.
Rick, you've done this several times. No, okay.
I don't think I've ever done this specific spell before. Okay.
Oh, okay.
She
Well, I was
is-
going to say like you've done it multiple. Never mind. Go.
She is going to look at Sweetie. And as she does so, you guys see as she raises her hand, she sucks the water out of Sweetie's mouth and she dispels the water breathing spell on Sweetie.
The water breathing spell's not on, sweetie.
I have gills.
Well, she didn't see the gills, so she fucked up. Either way, my point being, she was like, target Sweetie, tried to like get him fucked up, and then realized he can breathe underwater anyways.
Me. Oh, wait. He's fine.
Oh wait.
And then, so they're gonna relay that information telepathically, and she
What?
is going to, she's gonna
We-
attack Roku. Oh shit, with a spiritual weapon.
Sweetie, don't
Certainly
compare.
try.
We are basically telepathically communicating our strategy.
26.
Do I bang? I'm not even bothering. Yeah, that hits.
9 force damage.
Okay.
Which
I
is gonna
made
be
my save with a natural 20 for my con save, and
okay. And she is going to okay, next is going to be the other shark, and it's going to attack Sweetie. Where is the shark at? The shark is going to 17.
Nope.
You say nope?
Like,
Fuck, what is your
dead
AC?
serious? 18.
18, right?
Brutal, man, brutal. Okay. Shark misses. Oh! Do you have all your hit points still?
Yeah.
You didn't get hit? Fuck, you really didn't get hit. Okay. Perfect. With that is going to be back to Roku.
Well, I would like to fling my hammer around in a circle and propel myself forward with it while I'm misty stepping. And I'm going to try and bonk her on the head twice.
So what, 30 feet up, right?
Can I get within melee range of that 30 feet? If not, I have another 15 movement.
You're up, Jesus, what, 25 feet?
Yes.
You move up another 25. You are at her level, and then you move forward another 5 with your Misty Step. There you go. Misty
Then
Step.
as soon as I come out, I'm just going to go for a big old bam right against her head.
We need a 3D.
Roll with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I rolled 2 fucking 10s. 23. Then.
Luckily for you, that is enough to hit.
Mm-hmm. And
Luckily for her.
15 on the second one.
That does not hit, actually.
Okay. So I'm going to smite anyway. Is she resistant to cold dag? I guess I don't know yet.
Yeah, that's true. She is, though.
Okay. I don't know. What am I doing? I'm looking for something. I'm going to I want her dead, so I'm gonna level 4 smite on her.
Okay.
You really want her dead.
Okay. That is 12 damage from the Mjolnir with aura and strength.
Okay.
Cold damage is 10, halved is 5.
How much Mjolnir?
Mjolnir would be 12.
12 and then 5. Okay.
My smite damage here. 14, 15, 18, 20, 21, 29 smite damage.
Okay. She is given a massive bonk to the head. Some of her like angler like teeth are knocked out the side of her head and begin just floating. And she looks to be cooking up some sort of special spell directly in front of you.
Also, I should probably ask: can I cast Misty Step from the staff while it's on my back, or should I be taking it from my level 2 spells?
Yeah, no, that's unless you have to be wielding the staff to cast it.
Should be taking it from there.
Is that your turn then?
That'll be my turn, yeah.
Okay. With that was Roku. Now it's the 2 guys. 2 of them are gonna go 5. Or wait, they can go forward. 5, 10, 15, and they're gonna descend on top of Sweetie. Or he is. And 5, 10, 15. He's gonna descend on top of you. So, Sweetie, Roku, roll that D4, please, for the guy on top of Sweetie.
Absolutely. That's another -4 from that guy for Sweetie.
Okay. I think both of these hit, unfortunately. They are going to be, you said -4?
-4.
24 and a 19.
Holy shit.
Okay, and Hogar, 2 swings at you.
I have a -2.
-2. Dirty 20 and an 18.
These guys are strong.
Hit.
Yeah, they the Bane does not do them well. They can hit very well. So
If I also bane them,
no, they don't. They don't. Doesn't stack like that.
Okay.
You can bless us though.
That could work.
But that's 2 concentration spells.
Exactly.
The first attack, Sweetie, is going to be 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
The second of which is going to be 14. So that's 2 DC 10 con saves.
You got it.
And now, hey Rick, I'm bleeding.
Thank you. I would like that's nice to know.
2 DC 10, and I'm not close to Roku.
Sorry about that.
But it's saving throws, so I get +3, right?
Correct.
Sure.
Yeah, so I need to roll a 7 or above. 13? 18, sorry. No, it is 13. I'm just dumb. And an 11. Let's go.
Perfect. Then Hogar, you're going to get 14 piercing damage, followed by 13. So 14 and 13, 20. So I'm pretty sure it was that the same one with fucking Sweetie.
27.
Total, yes. Are you
26.
concentrating on the Guardian thing? Is that a concentration spell?
Yeah, I'll roll for it.
So 2 DC 10 con saves, I guess.
Yeah, I made both of them.
O and K.
So 17 after my 10 hit points.
With that, it is going to be. Is that all they can do? I'm trying to. Sorry. Yep. Okay. So, Sweetie, we're back up to the top with you.
Okay. I want to try something. Can I try and dual wield
You can certainly try.
dehydration blade in right hand and then golden grabber in the left?
You can already
Okay.
attack as a bonus action.
Yeah,
right?
you can already attack as a bonus action.
Golden grabber, the small fuck, and then
Which one is that one?
the one on me.
Both of
He's
or two of
bigger
them
than
on
you.
The medium one.
Okay.
Because medium or smaller. And then, first I'll use my bonus action, dehydration blade, attack the shark.
Okay.
And then with the
Roll for
golden
that.
grabber, I want to try and grapple the. Yeah. Okay. So first on the shark, 8 plus 11, 19.
That hits.
So, hey, that's a little bit better damage. That plus 6 is 11. 11 magical piercing damage. Finally.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make both golden grabber attacks on this guy just to try and like grapple him. My goal here is to grapple. Okay. It's in my left hand. I know it's just like a little squeeze, but also would I still have like disadvantage or anything?
I mean, I'd say you can pull out your fucking, or you have the thing in your hand, slash the shark, put it back, pull out the grabber. That's your interaction, so you don't have to worry about dual wielding at all.
Okay.
Squeezy.
Okay. Then both with the first one, nat 20.
That certainly
Awesome,
hits.
That 20 is going around tonight.
I'm gonna roll my
disagree.
other one.
I have not
Is
seen
okay.
that 20.
Well, not you, of course.
All
Is
right.
it okay? Okay. I want to roll my other one, and if it hits, I want to roll that one's damage first, just so I can like make sure to squeeze him on the nat 20, and that's also going to be a smite. But is it okay if I?
What? Just
Can
roll,
I
the,
do-
roll the nat 20.
Okay, nat-
You
nat 20,
roll
nat 20.
the nat 20. Roll the nat 20. Damage.
This one's double that, so 8 dice this time. Golden grabber. It's all right. 6, 12, 19. Well, do I need to differentiate anything?
What damage do you deal?
Okay, so 14 is going to be okay, actually. That's strength, right? The golden grabber?
Yes.
Okay. So that will be 14 plus that 17 just piercing damage.
Okay.
And then on the smite is going to be 14, 19, 22. Jesus. 22 smite damage.
Okay.
And that one I can grapple him. Or okay, you have to make a
You clamp him and he is grappled.
okay.
I think. I'm pretty sure.
I think there's a DC to it.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he has to escape on his turn.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I would like to try and like my goal is to grapple him, but can I make another attack with it, like another like squeeze and still try and like have
you
him grappled?
you can re-squeeze him.
Okay, but like if I miss or anything like that, does it ungrapple him?
If you miss, you would ungrapple him. Yeah.
Okay, this is why I wanted to switch, but do I do the second attack? The answer is yes. 19.
I believe that hits. Give me a sec. I forget what armor they're wearing. Yes, you're good.
Okay. And 10 plus 3, 13 piercing damage. And this guy is grappled.
Coolio. If the target is a medium or smaller creature, it is grappled. So yeah, he's straight up grappled. You have this like collar wrapped around his neck, and he's like gnarling at it as you try to hold him at a distance away from you. Boss can't do a fucking thing. Hogar.
Oh, swell. I take my bow and draw back a bowstring, but and then turn it into a ball of light and push it against my chest as I I believe 2 charges of the Starsoul Celestian to cast haste on myself.
Okay.
It's not exactly haste.
This little mote of light appears at the end of this spectral bow, and it absorbs into your body, and you get hit with a star from Mario Kart. Just your body starts sifting around the colors, and
And I'm gonna turn to the sky, take my bow, pull back 3 arrows, and fire straight in his face.
What is it? Is it a bonus action to cast it upon yourself with the thing? Okay.
And then I get an extra action like I can use to attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
All of them would be disadvantaged because he's in melee and you're underwater.
Well, advantage because I have Guardian of Nature.
Okay, well then that would mean you still have disadvantage because it would be melee and underwater, and then Guardian Nature is advantage. So that cancels one out, and you still have one disadvantage.
I see. First one is a 17 gonna hit?
It is not, unfortunately.
Unfortunate. 21?
Yep.
Another 21?
Yep.
Alright, I got 2 at least. 2 of my sharpshoots. Which are now plus 10 to hit, by the way. Alright. I should know this. 45 piercing damage.
Alrighty. Is that from both the attacks?
Yep.
All right. With that, that's your turn?
Yeah.
We're going back to this mage. Roku. You see this woman stands in front of you, and she casts that sort of watery sigil you see in her aura in her picture. And she raises her arms and goes, and as she spreads out her arms, the water you're currently floating in parts underneath you. You fall 50 feet, slamming into the hard concrete and onto the lava vents beneath you.
How far is she from me?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet away, 50 feet up.
Alright, 1 second. Let me triangulate.
It's the same as earlier.
Yeah, it's the same thing as earlier.
Oh,
Since we don't have the Pythagorean theorem. Anyways,
she's 1 foot too far.
Roku, your falling is going to deal 17 bludgeoning damage as you hit the floor, and the heat is going to deal another 27 fire damage.
Okay.
And then immediately after she drops this thing, she drops you, she closes the trench back up and the water floats again. It seems as though she's still concentrating on this spell. And while you're laying against the ground, would you be prone? I believe you'd be prone if you fall, correct?
Yeah.
She just like whooshed me back into water.
That's true. So I guess you sort of float slightly. So she's gonna attack you with her spiritual weapon though. Once again.
Can it move? It has to move 50 feet down.
No, you moved 50 feet down.
Did the spiritual weapon also move 50 feet down?
It was on the ground the whole time.
But how did it attack me last turn?
It attacked you It wasn't supposed to attack you last turn. So I'll say this turn counts as last turn's attack. I think I messed that up a little. I don't remember. So I can't tell. So I'll say last turn hit, this turn it's not. It's down there. I don't know. Who knows? Who really knows?
It fell in the hole with the water
Exactly.
when the water opened.
With that was her turn. It is now the shark's turn as he's gonna go at Sweetie's butt. Fucking fuck! I keep dropping it. Natural 20. Due to the fact you are bleeding, you turn around, and he sucks in that blood, and his eyes
Rick.
turn pure black. Yeah, what's up?
Good job. You hit. That's it. No double damage. Just hit.
Natural 20 doesn't count with you.
Advantage.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, so that despite that, he still hits you, and he is going to try to eat you good. 16 piercing damage.
Ouchie.
DC 10 con save once more.
Quick maths. That's not that number. It's this number, I believe. Yeah, I believe. You said 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then DC 10, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Plus 3, 7 plus, please. 6. Oh, I roll a 16. Okay.
Okay. Next up, we have Roku once more. Now fallen. You will continue to take damage if you stay amongst the floor where these volcanic things are blowing up hot air.
I would like to use my interaction, I suppose, to grab the staff and put it in my left hand.
Okay.
Or first, actually, pick a number 1 or 2. It's going to determine what I do this round.
What do I have to pick?
Yeah, for me.
2. I would love to pick 2.
All right, awesome. I need you to roll me a con save against Finger of Death.
Can I do number 1?
Yeah, it's a disintegration, so sure.
Wait. Oh.
I need you to roll a dex save against disintegration.
Oh, you're
Damned
okay.
if
You
do,
stuck with the
Damned
disintegration.
if you don't.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't is
And
correct.
she's going to take a d4. I did make my saving throws,
Oh no.
and that is -4 to that.
Okay, -4, 15. Oh, lady, this is not
That's
looking good
another
for you.
10d6 for.
Ooh, this is not looking good for her.
Okay, 40 and then -10d6. Or 40 damage plus 10d6. My bad.
Goku, as you point this up at her, you shoot this ray of green light, and as soon as it hits her, she.
I wanted to hit her legs, or I guess her tail, so she like fumbles while she's disintegrating. Bang right against the.
She spins
wall
out
of
like
force.
a loose fucking rocket
Yeah,
ship.
so she's disintegrating directly in front of the dude, like her wife, or not her wife, her husband. I'm assuming.
Yeah, and his bloodlust continues further as he's held in this goddamn cage.
Like the one fucker, I can't remember his name, but the one guy in Wakanda, the Battle of Wakanda in Infinity War, when he gets rubbed up against the
The top. He gets thrown into it, and
and he starts disintegrating against it. Yeah.
She had less than 40 hit points as you cast it. That was that's a yikes.
Can I reach behind my back and just hold on to the staff to cast it? Like I'm just gonna pull it out and put it back either way.
I guess that's fair. Yeah. I guess you're right. Yeah, you could just interact with it every turn. So let's say for brevity, you can just cast if it's on your back.
Then I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna hopefully get 30 feet on top of 15 to get closer to my allies, however close I can get. Hopefully within 10.
Up
Or if I
15, across 15, right?
Mm-hmm. And then I have 15 feet of movement on top of that.
Okay.
So is that it?
Yeah, no, we still have 15 feet of movement. Where are
then
you
I'd like to
headed
go to the left one more square so I can get no, like left, like closer to
here.
Hogar. Yep, there you go.
Okay.
That way they're in my aura.
Or.
Let's go.
With that, that's your turn, Roku.
Action, bonus action. Yep, that's it. That's me.
This guy right here is going to continue to try to hit Sweetie a lot.
Wait. Which guy is it?
The Sahagwin who's currently grappled.
He's going
Grappled?
to take a
Grab.
-1.
But wait. Okay.
Disadvantage on attack.
Wait.
Is that right?
Wait.
No,
if
grappled just makes it so his
Yep.
movement
Okay.
is
Never
zero.
mind. Yep. I'm dumb. Sorry.
Minus what was that, Roku?
1.
Minus
to the roll.
1. Plus 22s for both those attacks.
I'm sorry, sweet. I'm trying.
Well, okay. I'm okay with this because now I get +8 on those, and I re-roll ones. So even if I roll a 2, I still get 10. So let's hope that damage is low.
9 plus 5, 14 piercing.
So DC 10.
Don't fail.
Wait, 14 total?
Yeah, 14
Or is that
damage. No, I still haven't rolled the second one,
Oh, okay.
which is a maximum of 17.
Ooh, ouchie. Okay.
There's another DC 10, right?
Yeah.
These guys are kind of like, they aren't necessarily, they kind of fuck shit up, honestly.
It's almost like they're a gang of ravenous sea people.
Yeah, honestly,
I mean,
that's what it feels like.
I haven't taken that much damage yet.
Well, I mean, it must be fucking nice.
Yeah,
I'm
but
the
I've
archer.
also been targeted
Also,
by.
I would like you to know I stole the whole idea I had for this was I wanted Roku to fly towards the spellcaster so she could drop him just on his ass. I got the idea from Justice League. That happened in Atlantis. I thought it was awesome.
Well, she succeeded and she scared me. She got
I
me
was
down.
like, wait, if you're like 50 feet in the air and then the water just doesn't exist beneath you, now you're 50 feet in the fucking air and
Yeah, that hurts.
It was great. Anyways, I had that whole planned the whole time. It was the only thing I wanted to do.
Ouchie, oofy.
Well,
Took me. How did you know I was gonna go for the spell? I don't like spellcasters. Yeah, you're right.
I figured it was
Okay.
obvious.
So, well, okay, it's DC 10, so there's no way I can fail. Well, I guess
Not
unless I
true.
roll double. Unless I roll double that.
2
once.
DC 20.
18. Where'd that go? I can't see it.
It's
19.
on the floor. It doesn't count.
No, I'm rolling in my tray. I pulled out a shelf, so like it rolled.
It looked like
Where
you
I
were
couldn't
on the floor.
No.
Next up, Hogar.
All right. Well,
I rolled 2 of the same number again, so roll for that Bane again.
Oh, I just rolled a d20. Another -1.
Plus 8.
Minus
19.
18.
yeah, that hits.
2 19s. 5 plus, I'm assuming 5, 10 piercing damage for the first one,
Mm-hmm.
and 12 for the second.
All right. All right, I'm fine.
Did you roll concentration?
Yeah, I have advantage on that anyways.
That is going to be back up to the top, Sweetie.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. So can I keep him grappled and then also swing with the?
I mean, it's a one-handed weapon, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, you can swing. Yeah, you can swing with one hand. Hit him.
My bow is two-handed.
Yeah, it's one-handed. A short sword is one-handed for sure. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can swing at him.
Okay. I'll do the same thing I was doing last time. I'll start with the shark. If I happen to kill the shark somehow, I'll go for So on shark. First one, 19. Take 2 points of exhaustion, buddy.
Will.
And then last mate. Okay. 6 plus 6 is 12 magical piercing.
Okay.
Then 15 radiant damage.
Okay.
Second attack.
On the shark still?
Okay. That is an 18 plus 11,
Yep.
29. Just normal. 5, 6, 11 magical piercing damage.
Okay.
I'll do the bonus action on them as well. Yeah. Another 19. 2 more points of exhaustion.
I actually shit. Okay, roll
attacks
damage.
with- Well, not gonna be much. I rolled minimum damage of 7.
Oh, +5 aura.
So you've had plus. I'll add plus 15 at the end.
Yeah,
Roll
so
damage.
7.
7.
Yes, 7 then 15. So
Aura of hate.
Okay.
Edgy as
What-
fuck.
what are the 2 after?
What?
Okay, disadvantage on ability checks, speed
The
half,
shark
and then
that
Yeah, I
you
already
fucked
looked.
up
I already
is
looked.
Dead, right?
Yeah.
The shark already fucked up is dead, right? Or did you
No,
just crit him
I have
twice?
2. I exhaust this guy for 2 points twice now. So this shark
Oh.
is 4 levels of exhaustion. So his
Wait,
hit point
did you
max is
crit him
halved.
twice? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, or
19's
19's.
19's twice.
nice.
Hit point is halved. Disadvantage
Yeah.
on
I know.
attack.
I
rolls.
have the thing.
Yeah.
I have the thing.
Well, I was saying it to Roku. So
Oh, okay. Sweetie, is that your turn?
yeah,
Yeah, it's a very nice turn there. Sorry, I missed
too
it.
bad the crits weren't on the big guy, but
Yeah. He unfortunately he wants to fight you as well as he's continuously shooting that gun, harpoon at you. Hogar.
Continuously rub my balls against the wall.
This is
of course.
shark that's about to keel over and die.
It's looking pretty rough.
can I sniff up his blood?
It got slashed to shit, and he's now pouring blood out of him, or pouring sand as blood out of him right now.
No.
He's not doing good.
I'm going to Slayer's Prey the guy in front of me and take my shots.
All right,
At
disadvantage.
Alright, I'm gonna guess a 14 doesn't hit.
It does not.
That's better. 19.
Yep.
$22.
22 damage. You said,
22
or is that
hit.
to hit? Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so 2 hit. Alright, plus the 36 equals 50 points of piercing damage.
Okay. He does not like getting shot. With your new like coated in glowiness, he just poof, 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 you're just filing these off, and he's just taking it ever in stride. It's like they thrive off of the pain that they are receiving.
Masochists.
Oh, for sure.
I'm not a masochist, but
What is that your turn?
yeah.
Bonus action. Yeah, I don't know if you want to move, but
Bonus action, attack, haste action.
so that was Hogar. The mage lady is dead. Shark's turn. Shark is going to continue swinging at Sweetie until the bitter end here. 19.
Hellish Rebuke. No.
Shit. Oh, I flung my
Wait,
fucking D8
Can I
across.
get Hellish Rebuke?
I am
as
not
like a
sure
magical
what kind
secret?
of a spell it is.
I
If
mean, yeah.
you want, yeah, if you want to get a level 1 spell with your, he rolled minimum damage, which is going to be 6.
Ouch.
So, don't roll a 1 twice, I guess.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
That's your advice.
Roll one. Oh, I did roll a 1 twice. I got an 11.
So that's the shark's turn. Roku, you're up again.
I was kind of debating what I wanted to do, but I think I'm just gonna keep it simple, stupid, and I'm just gonna smack. Do you get advantage against grappled targets?
No.
Well, since I guess Sweetie's kind of dealing with 2 targets, I'm gonna deal with the dude on Sweetie's grappling. Try and
Okay.
overhead smack him twice with my.
Disadvantage on those, unfortunately.
That is all right. Oh my God! Natural 20 and a 16. So 29,
Yep, you certainly hit.
and then 18.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to be. I am going to use a bonus action to use Wrathful Smite on the first one. So I need a Wisdom save from him, and it does an additional D6 psychic damage.
Damn. Oh, natural 1 on his part.
He is frightened of me, giving him disadvantage against attacks against me. He can't like physically move closer. And then that's gonna
Right.
do. I got. All right. Does he also have resistance to cold?
Yes.
And then D6, and then my second one, I'm going to level 2 smite. Get all my dice in order. Okay. 26 damage from big old Mjolnir aura and strength. And then it's really good cold damage, but it's gonna be half. 22 to 11 cold damage.
Okay.
Smite damage. $26 smite damage, and then 5 psychic damage.
Okay. He is like squealing, almost like a pig-like sound, as he's now holding on. Sweetie has held his head in place, and you line it up like it's goddamn whack-a-mole. As you just and you ring his bell. He's still alive, but he doesn't look like he wants to be.
Nothing wants.
That's
to
the
be
look I was
alive.
looking for. The only reason I did that is because they weren't afraid of being hurt.
Yeah, and now the blood rage in his eyes has toned down to actual fear. Roku, is that your turn?
That'd be my turn, yeah.
So
If I could actually, I would like to step 1 step further so I can be in melee with all of the targets there.
you would take an opportunity. No, you wouldn't. You didn't
I
move
would
melee.
diagonals.
He has disadvantage, I believe, right? When he's looking at you, Roku.
When he's attacking only me.
Okay.
So he can still attack Sweetie just
He
fine.
he does want to continue attacking Sweetie, as that is his natural goal here. That is going to be, I rolled an 18, 27 to hit.
I'm not even gonna roll Bane on that. Or actually, I am for the
And
second one.
yeah, and then roll Bane for that.
-4.
Plus 5, 17 for the second. I don't think that hits.
This is the second.
I would also like to use my reaction to reduce that first attack by D10.
Hey,
And a -10 damage.
You deal he deals 5 damage.
Thomas kind of waste.
Why?
So wait, I do I get healed 5?
No,
Did negative
no.
5 damage?
no, he did
No,
not deal
I
negative
just-
5 damage.
did-
He dealt 5
did-
damage. What are you
He
talking
did
about?
15 damage and I reduced it by 10.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought.
Oh,
never
I
mind.
forgot what I was healing myself for.
I was thinking it was 5 damage and then the 10. Okay,
No,
never
you
mind.
took 5 damage.
Rick, I forgot what hit points I was at. I erased the
I don't know
last
what
two
to tell you. I
numbers.
don't know what to tell you, man.
Because I was healing myself from the hand. Now I can't remember.
Just throw down a
So
number.
I'm just gonna go 130. I think that's what I was at.
Second Sahagwin is gonna throw some blows at Hogar again.
Am I
shit.
frozen?
You're good.
Your
Okay.
face is frozen, but we can still hear you.
Concentration is still up on Wall of Force, by the way.
That's a natural 20 on the first swing against Roku or Hogar.
Oh no.
And once Roku gets his internet sorted out here, he can roll Bane on the second, but I'm pretty sure a 28 is going to hit.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit regardless. I
Uh,
have the weakest AC on the
There he
bunch.
is.
12 for the first hit and 12 for the second.
Alright. I still got concentration.
And we are back up to the top with Sweetie, as you are just
Over here.
struggling to kill these guys, and they can't really do anything, but they also aren't dying very quickly. So you kind of just, it's like drowning
I
someone.
don't-
Roku
Are
would
you,
know.
You
Yeah, my favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
Are you like slowly dying, sweetie? What's your hit points look like?
I'm at 66 hit points, but I still haven't lost
Okay.
concentration on Wall of Force yet. So like I'm kind of
Because
just
they're doing
vibing.
like DC 10s per pop, and you can't
Yeah.
really fail at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start on the shark. 12
That
plus
hits.
11. Oh wait, does 12 normally hit?
12 is just enough to hit. He has one singular hit point. How do you want to kill him?
Just kind of like as I'm just kind of holding this guy in place with my left arm weakly, just like turn around and just kind of like flail, just slash like as he's taking a bite. So like almost like Joker scars, but like slashed, and then the blood all just like turns to sand as he crumbles into like a broken sandcastle.
As he is a fish monster, you're able to hear his last cries of this world, and he goes, "I was just following orders," blah, 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 as he crumbles into sand.
And then
orders.
next two attacks are going to be on the crying guy in front of me.
Absolutely.
Number 1, 13 plus 11, 24.
Yes, that hits. I don't know why I hesitated so long.
3 plus 6, 9
Plus
magical
5
piercing damage.
from my aura.
He has 2 hit points left. How do you want to kill him?
Move and kill the other one. Move and kill the other one. Move and kill the other one.
kill them all. Kill
Kill
them
them
all.
all. Kill them all.
Sweetie
Kill them all.
Sweetie the Destroyer.
turn around, like through the chest, also crumbles
You
to
gotta, like,
sand.
No,
Darth-
I was just following orders.
Darth
They all
Sidious
say.
twirl after the next one.
Darth Sidious twirl, run, slide. Even though we're on chairs, slide. Oh, we're in water. I'm gonna slide in between Roku's legs.
Oh, okay.
Because also
Gotta
I'm
do the fucking
and then
twirl.
twirl, and then also go for a nice chest
Roll
stab.
for it.
Come on. Big minor whammies. Big minor whammies. What is that? 16 plus 11.
Oh, that
would
certainly hits.
I can't smite on it, sadly.
Remember, plus 5 because of my aura.
Yeah, 5. That's going to be 9 magical piercing plus 5, 14 damage total.
Okay.
Damn. I was able to kill all those.
He's still good.
rooting for you.
Yeah, he's fine.
Hey, I got 2 of them in one turn. That's
That
not even
initiative
something.
list just got a lot shorter this round. It's very strange. Okay. Is that your turn?
Well, yeah. Didn't expect to kill that many there, so.
The boss is now just kind of like sitting there like, "Phew, this did not go as planned."
Listen, I'm gonna eat. You're gonna do what I want. Us. Yeah, no thanks, bud.
Hogar, you're up.
Is this
Oh,
bastard in front of me
God.
still alive?
Yep.
I imagine like 2 arms on the hips, the other 2 folded across his chest.
Well, let's see how he likes a shot to the face. You're not gonna believe this. I rolled 2 nat 20s.
Well, that certainly hits.
I'll take. I'm in this extraordinary event.
Extraordinary events of Jared.
I don't know how do I send a picture I already took. There.
But just ask.
Alright. Alright. Let's just see what this damage does. Hmm. 11, 7. That's 18 there. Plus 18, 36 piercing damage.
Yeah, you kill him. How do you want to kill him?
Straight through the head.
He lets out a, which was presumably some sort of defense of, I was just following orders.
And then I can't slay and spray the guy because he's in the dome for.
That's true. No magical effects can pass through it, unfortunately.
Mm,
Just 2 hands on the hip, 2 hands crossed.
We gotta do this or not? Come on.
but, you know what, I'm gonna try and get as many arrows out of this as long as I can.
You just keep going even though he's dead?
No, I want to take my arrows out of him.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I can say that attack with my haste attack, and then I can use my action to loot
Sure.
the body of my own arrows.
Roll your survival check. I don't know how many arrows you put into this guy.
At least 7.
Oh.
That's a 25.
Yeah, you are able to get 4 of them back.
Awesome.
In the 6-second round that you have. You look over and Hogar is moving just faster than your eyes can follow.
I'm gonna be honest. After I made like 80 arrows, I haven't really been keeping exact track.
Yeah, I
estimate
figured.
track.
You guys you have a lot of
It was
fucking
like-
arrows.
80 fucking arrows. I'm like, I have enough for at least a while.
Okay. We're back up to the top with Sweetie. It now
Oh, hey,
stands.
What? Whoa.
Roku, you're up.
Whoa.
You're up, Roku.
Whoa.
I'm
man,
gonna
whoa.
wait till that wall of force drops.
Are you
You know,
ready
hold your
in action?
No, I'm gonna turn and be like,
Oh, okay.
Can we take 5 here? Maybe limber up a little. I didn't even stretch before this.
That sucks, man.
Ready? Drop.
Sweetie,
Yeah.
you drop it on your turn.
I drop it.
You could have healed
But-
Sweetie, Roku.
Could have. Oh well.
This is more fun.
Drop wall of force, and immediately after, hold monster. I'm gonna need a wisdom save.
First, he has readied his attack last round to trigger after wall of force happens. So he's going to make his attacks upon you first before you can do so.
That's
So
fair.
first of all, he's going to shoot you with a harpoon gun.
Well,
Which misses.
harpoon
my
gun?
fucking- Yeah,
I
for
fucking
the
want
time that he
that.
came out of the thing. It's
That is going to be a 26. I can math.
Yeah, it hits.
Dealing 10 piercing damage, and you need to make an athletics check to try not to get pulled towards him.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Or acrobat. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
actually, wait.
Is acrobatics?
You're not
Is this a
grappling.
grapple?
This is not a grapple. You got skewered by it, and you're now being pulled. It's not really a grapple.
So athletics. That's going to be a 13.
Yeah, he is going to have a 27.
Okay. Yeah.
So you get pulled up in front of him, which is actually only just 5 feet. And then he is going to do his stabby attacks on you.
With Loretta.
I got 2 natural 20s for that second one, but they
Well,
don't
fuck
mean
you.
shit because.
I'm special.
And then the second is going to be 22 for the second one.
oh, I don't have a bane. Never mind.
So so he's gonna stab you with this thing, and these sort of it's almost like this sort of jagged, ritualistic looking, like it looks like the edges of this harpoon have been like mangled to be like barbed metal, and it looks very ritualistic, almost like a one of that ritual dagger you had for Vecna. It was made out of this like scrap and sort of like curled. So he deals 8 plus 5 is going to be 13 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
I'm just gonna say it. I was gonna wait like 5 minutes and heal everybody up, but you know,
That's not really. Gee, that's not how you explained it. You should have said, "I want to wait and heal."
I said take 5.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw +5, +8 actually. 14.
Okay. So you actually, as you guys see, he digs this trident in and drags it across his body. Sweetie, you start bleeding profusely out of your shoulder. And the second attack he does deals 9 piercing damage, but also keeps that blood going. And the extra bleeding damage deals 12.
Okay. Not looking too hot.
Sweetie, now you can do the rest of your turn.
Well, while I'm impaled,
I've been impaled.
while I've been impaled, I want to hold monster.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Oh, he rolled an 18 naturally without any modifiers.
Oh, okay.
Plus
Yeah, no, he
5, 23.
Yeah, he passed. Okay.
Sweetie, as you target his mind, there seems to be a weird. It seems his mind is currently occupied by too many voices and too many urges of this demigorgon creature that he almost repels your wisdom attacks better than most.
Well, I've been impaled.
Is that your turn, Sweetie?
Yeah. No, I can't really move.
Oh.
Wait, can I try and escape the impalement? Can I try and unimpale myself?
You can. It releases after he pulls you up. So
Okay,
it just
so I'm not,
drags
like,
you in. You're not grappled or anything.
Okay. But I thought, like, when he stabbed me with the harpoon, I thought you said he leaves it in to get that bleeding effect.
He stabbed you with the trident to get the bleeding effect.
Yeah, the trident.
But that you're bleeding profusely. But no, you aren't grappled or anything.
Okay. Well, that was an action. I don't really have a Misty Step on hand. Luckily, I don't.
Like some people.
Luckily. Yeah, no, I can't really do anything else. I'm just gonna chill.
All right. Now comes his turn in the initiative order.
That's right. He's before
And
me.
he's what, Roku? Did you?
Were you holding an action too?
He said he readied an action for when Wall of Force went down, and then.
Yeah, but you are too. What did you say you ready in action? I never heard.
That was the plan, but then he just kind of did it in the middle of my spiel.
Because I was like, Roku, do you ready in action? And then you were like, no, I just think we're gonna take 5 or whatever. I never.
It's fine. I'll wait.
Sweetie, he's going to attack you twice more with his trident, which is going to be.
Why?
Because you're directly in front of him and you trapped him in a wall of force.
Because he readied his.
Yes,
turn.
that
Okay,
was
yeah.
his reaction. Now is his turn. He's going to. The first one's going to be an 18 to hit, which I believe is your armor class.
Yes.
You take 11 plus 5 is fucking 16 piercing damage for the first one. And the second one to hit is going to be a 19.
Yeah. It's if it's +5, he rolls above 3, then I'm knocked out.
23.
Oh yeah. Well,
Highest he rolled since. And you guys see as Sweetie falls, he continues to pump blood out of him. So if he's remaining unconscious for a while, he's consistently taking damage. Is my point. After those two, he's going to attempt to shoot and grapple Hogar. Or not grapple, but shoot and impale Hogar. Hogar, have you lost any hit points?
Yeah.
He can smell your blood, and that is going to be a 17 to hit,
That's my AC.
which is the thing. It's only going to deal 9 piercing damage. But it's also, you're going to need to make an athletics check or be pulled.
All right. Not half bad. 19.
He got a 23, unfortunately.
Well, shit.
As you get reeled up in front of him. And with that, Hogar.
Is it still in me?
No, after you get yanked up, it slides
Oh,
its way
thank
out the
God.
front.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a no on that and disengage.
Okay.
My haste action. Just swim away.
How far?
35 feet. Other direction. I'm passing Roku.
Okay.
And as I swim, I'm gonna bonus action slay a spray on this boy.
Okay.
And then triple attack. Double attack is my haste action. Alright.
Wait, didn't you just use your haste action to disengage?
Yeah, so I said double attack. I already used my haste action.
Okay, gotcha. I thought you
Well,
said
it's not
triple. Anyways. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Does a 19 hit?
It does. I'm going to say yes. Yes, it does.
It does? Okay, okay. Boy, he's the boss man.
He's
But
the
I'm
boss.
gonna bet a 24 also hits if a 19 does.
Yes, sirree.
Because that's just math. Awesome. 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 Alright. That is 52 piercing damage in total.
Okay. 52. God damn. Okay. Is that your turn? All 2 attacks?
Yeah.
All right, Roku. Sweetie is dying out in front of you.
All right. Can I move him and also still use my action? Like, can I lay on hands him and drag him out of the way?
Yeah.
I'm going to
Drag.
give him 70 hit points out of my 75. Drag him and just throw him behind me, and then shield of faith him while I'm throwing him away.
You toss it behind you. I'll just say, since dragging, I suppose you just sort of, and he sort of like floats
I'm
accidentally.
gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him with like the I don't know what do you call them the
defibrillators.
but with just a fucking bolt of lightning. He's gonna cast through him as I'm chucking him by.
You put your Mjolnir on his chest, and as you tap the back of it, lightning shoots into his chest and boom, kickstarts his heart. I got yelled at, and then I asked what's up, and no one answered me. So
I am then gonna enter melee with this thing.
okay.
So, sweetie, you have a +2 to your AC right now.
Thank you.
Sweetie, you notice you are still bleeding though profusely.
You
The
also
blood is
have
pumping.
70. Can I? Oh no, it'd be a different action to cure whatever's going on with him. Okay, yeah, never mind. We're good.
And okay, Roku, that's your turn. Sweetie, you're up.
I could try and triple attack this guy and possibly kill him if all 3 are either 20 or 19s.
Or you can help in other ways.
Yeah. So what I want to do is I'm gonna try. Should I try again?
Just pick something, preferably.
Yeah, I know. I am going to bada bing, bada. Yeah,
You're going
I'm
to
going
what?
to enlarge Roku.
Okay, thank you.
Roku, you are now enlarged.
That's right.
So, for the viewers at home, page not found. What?
You have advantage on athletics, and you deal a d4 damage plus every time you hit. Is that your turn, sweetie?
I would like to move through Roku's space and hit him with. No. I would not like to move at all. Go get him, big guy, and pat him on his enlarged ass.
Just the dump truck right in your face.
Is that an
Just dump it, if
inspiration?
you will. That is. I feel inspired, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm inspired.
I am inspired.
Okay, sweetie, that is you.
I just realized the fucking hand of Vecna looks really hairy. Is that just me?
I think it's like fleshy bits falling
I don't
off.
know. It looks really hairy to me.
Anyway,
Anyway,
he's gonna take a step down a little bit here, and just so you can try to harpoon Sweetie. Actually, he's gonna try to harpoon Roku, or fuck me, Hogar.
Jesus.
Again.
Hey.
Hey, it's underwater.
18.
Ah, it hits.
That is going to be 10 damage.
Mm-hmm. Athletics check.
Athletics check, please.
Is this like? It's not.
It's not a grapple. It's athletics checks to get dragged.
No. Oh, wow, even doing dice. Ooh, that's not half bad. Actually, it is pretty bad. It's just a 23.
He got 29. He got a natural 20 plus 9.
Yikes.
So you get dragged.
Oh, here I go.
You only get dragged to there, unfortunately, before it slips out and loosens.
Ha.
And then he, disappointed slightly with that, is going to he's going to move around, and he's going to attack Hogar again with his trident.
Also, just so everyone knows, Hogar flipping people off is actually something Longbowman used to do.
Does a 28 hit?
A 28
Yeah.
hit.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Unfortunate. Would you make a Constitution saving throw for me as you're hit with the trident?
I'm going
Alright.
to use my reaction to reduce the damage by a d10 with a 4.
You take 6 points of damage, Hogar.
Alright. How does 18 look for my con save?
That is just enough to prevent the bleeding that Sweetie acquired, as you're able to toughen your skin enough to
How
not
much
get
did
hit
the
by
trident do to me damage wise?
6.
6. Alright.
That includes Roku's reduction as well.
Well, my regen juices are starting to kick on anyways.
So with that, it is going to now be Hogar's turn.
Alright. My regen juices are still on for now. Alright, and then bonus action, turn invisible.
Okay.
And then take 3. Well, is it better to swim away just to be shot again, or to attack him with all 3 attacks?
You do you, boo.
I'm gonna attack him with all 3 attacks. Can you see me when I'm invisible?
He cannot. So you're back to your regular roll. 2 disadvantages, 2 advantages.
Awesome. 22, 26, nat 20. What is with these 20s tonight? From all sides.
I haven't had one that counted, to be fair.
Fair.
No, you had one against me.
Oh, okay. I forgot
That
about
counted.
He's just bad. He just can't hit nat 20s on me.
Just
I'm
bad.
just that good.
that. It's bad.
drop one of my dice.
It would work if I was just simply better.
Play better, Garrick.
I'm trying.
Are you though? Doesn't really feel like it.
10,
Well,
20,
Y'all cheat, so
5 plus 54.
having a paladin on your team is cheating immediately, just automatically.
Yeah.
79
that is why I played
piercing
Paladin.
damage.
Okay. You shoot a spectral arrow directly into his forehead, knocking him back, and then he continues to reach out with his two arms as he is still alive, even though this thing has shoved its way through his brain. Meaning, there must not be a lot up there, anyways.
Well, I'm
No, there's
invisible.
too much up there.
I'm invisible, so I'm gonna swim around behind him.
He's gonna take an attack of opportunity at you.
I'm not gonna get out of his range. I'm just gonna like
Okay.
swim stealthily behind him.
You can certainly try.
I still want to be by Roku though, because he's a big boy. So 5 more feet for me.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's Roku's turn anyways.
Yeah, Roku, you're up.
Since I now have advantage on athletics checks, I'm first gonna put my vow on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say that trident does not belong to you, and then I'm gonna try and take it from him. So disarm him with opposing athletic checks.
Oh boy, Roku, and
that
That is a
racing.
natural 20.
Unfortunately, even with a natural
Plus
20,
10,
can't do
30.
shit with his 27. His measly 27. As you just you yank the formerly beautiful beautiful trident that has been just mauled and just disgustingly changed at the edges into some ritualistic weapon.
Then with my second attack, I'd like to attempt to kill him with it.
With the
Trident.
Well, as I like to say around here, you can certainly try.
I don't know off the top of my head what damage the trident does.
I believe it is a D8 if you use two hands.
I think it's a D8 and D10. I don't.
No, it's D60 or D68.
That's what I thought.
No, that's a
Hey,
spear.
I used it
Loretta
with
original.
casters. Yeah, it was
Loretta
mine.
was originally Tom's.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't
That is a
wasn't invited that
26.
time.
I believe I'm proficient with this.
Yep.
So we're gonna go. I'm assuming he's also resistant to cold damage. I'm gonna level 4 smite.
Okay. Yeah, it's a D8 with two hands. That's what I thought.
Hey Tom, you do know resistant is half damage cold, right? Like you are still giving cold
Yeah,
damage.
he still gives me
Yes.
half.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I didn't know if he just was canceling out cold damage completely or not. I wasn't really paying attention to
That's
his numbers.
14 with the trident between strength, trident damage, and aura.
Mhm.
And then cold damage is 7, halved is 4.
Yep.
And then my smite damage here. 20, 24, 32 smite damage.
How do you want to do this with his own weapon?
Yeah.
I'm not actually gonna fucking take it from him then. I'm gonna strangle him with it. So you know he's like facing away from me, stabbing at Sweetie. I'm
Right.
gonna turn his back fully, grab around with the trident and choke him to death with it.
What's up with you and strangling?
It's something from For Honor that one of the executions is with one of my favorite characters.
It's powerful. I mean, you physically overwhelm him. The rest of you guys, thematically, you just killed him in that turn, but strangulation actually takes, a while for you to do. So the rest of you guys just kind of stand there for the next 30 seconds as Roku's like, go to sleep, you son of a bitch. And this thing is like,
trident belongs to Cassius Valentino.
and with his forearms, he can't even reach you. He's like firing the harpoon wildly in the air, trying to hit something.
Ooh, I want that.
And he just, eventually, you just break his neck, kill him.
Not to use it, but because it's a gun.
And with that, you certainly kill him.
I want to swim over and grab the harpoon gun.
You can grab the harpoon gun.
Trident's mine. I don't believe it's magical, but I'm gonna hang on to it so I can give it back to Cassius.
I mean, I'm not going to be using this harpoon gun that much because I don't want to bring people closer to me. But it's a start on my gun collecting journey.
You've already collected a portion of a gun. So
Oh yeah, the
Bro.
the hand crossbow. I have
yeah,
that.
you never use that.
You
I
could
don't
just like,
fucking have bolts.
bro, give it to Roku.
Is it a bonus action to shoot it?
No.
Or does he just have 3 attacks?
He just had 3 attacks.
Okay, but imagine
Also including
Roku's
that,
like,
so.
harpoon, get over here, and then Thor's
Yeah.
hammer.
Just because he had 2 extra arms, he got an extra attack thrown in there too.
But could I theoretically one hand on the Mjolnir
I
and
don't.
one hand on it? And
I do not know if it is a one-handed weapon. I very much doubt it is a one-handed weapon.
because if it's not, I don't want any part of it.
I don't think it is technically.
Could I modify it to be?
Certainly.
All right, interesting thought process.
Sawed off, make it sawed off harpoon gun.
I suppose I would like to loot the dead bodies, look around the room since now everything's calmed down. Maybe inspect the trident, see if I can clean it off a bit.
Unmangle it, maybe.
Okay. I mean, how much do you want to try to unmangle it? I suppose.
I would like to see if I can uncover where Loretta is inscribed in it.
Okay. You sort of push away the grime and the barnacles, and once you know it, the lettering is engraved in the side of it. Once you shove away all this horrifically desecrating of this trident, you scrape away the barnacles and the awkward bloody handprints all shoved all over it, and the top is like bent and spiraled into with these weird shapes.
I'll take time to try and fix that when we're not underneath thousands of feet
Yeah,
of water.
your smithing would definitely help with that.
And then I guess after I get done with that, I'd like to look around.
Yeah, loot bodies, loot the room.
All right, roll an investigation check if you're.
Yeah,
looting
loot bodies.
Dude, I got a natural 20 on fucking investigation. That would have been helpful on that last smiting smite.
13.
Roku, I'll say
12.
that as you're cleaning up, as you snag the harpoon from this guy, you immediately search through this dude's belongings, and you find a foldable compass.
Nice.
And as you flip it upwards, it has no north, south, east, west, no directional bearings. It is simply a one red sort of, I don't know what it's called, red arrow, I suppose, and it's like pointing in one static direction.
Is that this campaign or last campaign?
That was this campaign.
Do we still have
Do we
that
still
on us?
have ours?
I
Yeah.
believe I have it on me.
Oh,
Yeah, I was just like, wait a fucking second.
have what?
I would like to pop open the blood compass and try
Mm-hmm.
and compare it to see if it is.
The blood
Because I
compass.
don't quite remember what it was.
The blood
I think
compass.
you had to prick your blood and then it showed you
Wasn't
the
it
direction
a
of
god?
As
It was like
you-
a
as
direction
you-
of a god.
As you open up this new compass, it is an octagonal box that you sort of hinge open in a very similar sense as this one. This one's full circular, flips up, but this one is a sacrificial sort of bowl at the bottom, and the top actually has the compass. Inside of it is no needle right now; it's just the face of the compass.
Okay. I'd like to close it and just put it back on my belt because I'm just reminding myself what it was.
This one,
This probably points to the Pearly City or something valuable.
this one has no like directional markings. No, it's literally just the only thing it shares with the compass is the directional marker. As you turn, it is pointing just like sort of outside the building, and as you move, it just continues to follow the same spot outside.
Okay. All right. That's neat. But did he have anything else on him?
That is all he has on him right now.
Perfect.
That is, in fact, all you guys search. You find that you find 2 regular tridents on the other Sahagwin, and the lady casting spells has a dagger in a similar twisted ritualistic vein as the Vecna dagger and as the trident.
I actually do want to snag that. You guys want to have a chat with the Demigorgon, maybe?
maybe when we're not in the
Is
water
there
plane.
Anything
but
else
yes.
valuable in
Maybe.
this room?
There's a table,
I would like
the
to
chairs.
since
What are
we
the
just
chairs made
killed,
of?
I'm presuming the inhabitants of this place. I'd like to look around outside of this room.
Okay.
Yeah.
The chairs and tables are made of this sort of shell, sort of.
Ain't fucking wood. I don't care.
Okay. And then What are you doing?
I kick a chair and swim up.
Otherwise,
I'm gonna check out the building that we were investigating before you interrupted.
We could take a chair. We could have a tentacle chair, a $3 chair, and a coral chair.
That doesn't suit me though.
2 gold chair actually.
We gotta get a chair from every plane.
Then grab the chair.
$2.
If you are grabbing the chair, is it the big ass chair or the 3 small ones? Thank you.
No, just one of the small ones.
Okay.
Just one.
Yeah, one chair can't be better than the other one inside of our temple.
Right. So one of the little chairs. Okay.
One of the little chairs. I want to try and shove it in the bag of holding.
Right. Theoretically shouldn't fit, but I'll say you finagle it enough to shove it in. You have to do like certain legs at a time. And, like you can't just throw the whole thing in there. Yeah, you know how it is.
Yeah. Actually, there's a radius around the bag of holding that if I just hold it up, it just shrinks down to like handheld side, and I just kind of.
I don't think that's correct because then you'll try to do
it's not
some
bigger on
Ant-Man
the-
shit.
No, it's just because it's not bigger on the inside. It's a normal size bag. It just shrinks everything around it, except like
I don't. I'm not sure about that.
wielder.
Maybe because since you've been wearing it so long, is that why you're so shrunken, or is that just
Possibly
the-
over time. It just I actually was taller than Roku at one point.
Okay. So as you guys continue to try to explore the rest of this home, it is, I mean, it is a mansion-like castle. It is a manor to the umpteenth degree. You have different rooms, highly decorated. The only problem is they're covered in barnacles and seaweed and plant life, and sometimes little fish will swim out, and just different varieties of that. But with the as you guys are searching, will you roll me more investigation checks as opposed to just your searching the bodies investigation checks?
Something I do want to
11.
look for is I want to try and figure out whose manor mansion this was before.
Yep.
Like that's one thing I do want to keep in mind.
I'm mainly looking
11.
for valuables such as gold, steel, stuff like that, and then weapons as well, I suppose.
Yeah, valuables and.
If there's anything in a glass case,
I'm assuming
maybe?
like written literature wouldn't have survived.
Probably not.
Yeah, no like paintings or anything. But if there's
Well,
like
it's not
something in a
really
glass
that.
case that's like a special like mug or a skull or a finger or something like that, it's fine.
Okay, so what were those scores?
11.
11.
Hogarth.
19.
Okay. So you guys kind of fumble around and you want to go find some crazy loot, and this entire house is filled with absolutely nothing besides tables and other furniture made of this shelly material, beds that are floating against the ceiling, water everywhere. I mean, there's just nothing. There's nothing. It's not habitable for anybody besides a group of insane shark people. And
Well,
with that, Hogar, you actually, as you're just like searching around, you notice that there's a sort of the damage over time. The water damage is causing a sort of rip in the wall, a little crack in the stone, and you actually see there's a secret doorway hidden beneath a wall on the far side of the room that you guys all fought on.
Roku, come here.
Come on.
Now, you see this wall? This thing behind this wall?
Don't have to ask me twice.
Great minds think alike.
It is fragile, and even with your muted, slowed state, you are able to just bust open this door. The rocks sort of spiral outwards, and yeah, you see a stairway down, and these 2 red velvety doors that are currently. They look a lot fancier than this house. They look very elegant, as this house is just like in the middle of the water.
Doesn't Velvet do shit underwater?
I mean, it's probably less fuzzy than it was before since it's been degraded over time. But other than that, just a red door.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys enter, open it on either side. It's a very small room compared to the one especially you were just in, but it's just as it's long as well. It's similarly in dimensions, just a lot smaller. And there are pews on either side of the central hallway. You're in this weird chapel area, and at the very end of this long chapel with pews on either side is a stage that extends about 5 feet in the air. But the only thing of note in this room, and it is something of note, is a large statue staring at you as soon as you walk in the door. Across the other side of the room is a two-headed ape-like being that extends down to a body writhing with tentacles, with two tentacle-shaped hands extending from its ape-like form.
Monkey.
Monkey. Don't like look at that.
Okay, since we all know
No.
but don't know, do we
Yeah.
know who this is?
No, you totally understand. This is the Demigorgon they all seem to worship. And the left mouth is like a gape, and the right one is like snarled shut with fangs sticking out.
If I use Divine Sense, can I sense some demonic shit with it?
Would you like to use Divine Sense?
I would like to, yes.
If he's not, I will. Or I will anyway.
You find that the grounds here are consecrated.
Yeah,
These are weirdly like holy grounds. This is a place of worship. And the statue itself does not seem to be emanating any type of energy, though.
Is there anywhere in this room that is emanating energy?
No, not. I mean, would you like to search it? Not with your Divine Sense. You can't find any.
Okay. It doesn't look like the statue has any secret levers, compartments, anything like that on it.
Roll an investigation check, I suppose.
Hey Roku, is there anything in these walls?
Understanding what this is, I'm not gonna fuck with it, and I'm gonna step out.
Yeah, sweetie, maybe
18.
you just leave.
I'm climbing up on a statue, like just touching everything.
Sweetie, you immediately climb up the statue. As the other two tell you not to fuck with it, you find a secret compartment held on the back of it. As you spin this thing around, you find a small. It looks almost like a flask, something you're kind of familiar with your limited alchemical abilities, as you just learned from Kesto just yesterday.
And great alcoholic one.
Exactly. This is a big rounded flask, and it has this blue energy swirling around inside of it, and it's like sort of steaming out the top, and there's a cork in the top that is sort of just like steaming out the sides. But they've placed it inside of a compartment of this Demigorgon for some reason.
Is it safe to say it's a potion?
I mean, roll an Arcana check.
Ooh, even that's a dirty. Wait, Arcana. What's my Arcana? +2. It's a dirty 20.
You hold up your fire elemental potion next to it. The fire elemental is a swirling mass of flames, but it doesn't look alive. It looks like fire ready to spew out. The thing in this flask is weirdly alive. The steam equates to something breathing in and out. The shapes inside of it float around into some sort of familial shape. It evokes the sense of swimming, gills, something you're very familiar with as a fish god.
Ooze? Like, that's the blue swirling. It's not a potion, so I can't like label it as potion. Alive potion? Alive.
I mean, you could try to expect it further with like magical means, but as far as your Arcana, that's as far as that gets you.
Yeah.
File full of dirty shit.
Yeah, we already did use it once, but because divine sense didn't sense it in the room immediately.
Didn't sense that either.
So it's not celestial fiend or
evil.
undead.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's not in total cover. This would have been total cover secret compartment.
I mean, you can do it again. Same thing.
Just flask blue steaming alive thing. That's all I'm going to label it as for now. We'll expect that in a little bit.
Would you?
I
I don't know.
hopped
Would
down-
you like to detect magic or anything? I don't know if you have detect magic, but
I have detect magic. I think I do. Yes, I do. I would like to detect magic.
because other than divine sense, that's the only thing further
Yeah.
that you can get.
Yeah.
So you cast detect magic.
Yes.
Firstly, as you start to cast it, you look up at your group and they recognize what you're doing, as you've done it a couple times. You notice that Roku has a strange magical effect upon him. There is a weird spectral energy from his hammer that he is holding to the ring that he stole off of the statue that the Medusas found. And there is a sort of line directed to them. First of all, there's that new thing about Roku.
That's where the fourth attunement slot came from.
Secondly, as you detect magic on the ring before, it did not evoke any magic. But apparently, when paired with a magic item, you get a fourth attunement slot.
That's what the fourth attunement slot was.
That's where that came from.
That has been bothering me for so long.
You lucky bat.
And
We need to
now
make
can exploit
hundreds of those. We need to exploit the creation of these rings.
Secondly, you notice whatever is inside of this bottle is not magic, which rules out it being a potion 100%. Because potions, the liquid would be glowing magic. The liquid is not magic here. The bottle itself is magic. It is invoking an abjuration spell.
And can you please remind me of what abjuration is?
It means
Protection
defense.
magic.
It means protection. It means either warding attacks. It means
Condom.
locking. It means
So-
condoms.
So basically,
It means
whatever
the
this
bottle is protecting what's inside.
or whatever this thing is being imprisoned by this flask.
That works too.
That would
Either
that also.
way. This
So-
is consecrated ground, and you taking that is probably going to unconsecrate it.
Can it consecrate our ground? Like our temple? Can we consecrate it with the Demogorgon's semen? I don't know what this is.
Oh boy.
I don't know what the fuck this flask is.
I think condoms is a joke.
Okay, so whatever this thing is a creature.
That
Oh.
you presume. There's very few options that you can imagine.
Like ooze. I'm thinking an ooze of sorts. We've encountered oozes before. That's the only thing that I can think of. Like Sweetie and Avery. So
You look at it's not ooze consistency. You can tell.
okay.
Like it's
But also
not
like
it's gaseous almost. But yet it has this weird sort of fish-like fin quality as it spins around in and of itself.
you know what? We have a guy to figure this out for us. As I bring it up, I'll hop off stage. Any idea what this thing is?
Looks like it's alive, whatever it is.
It's the only magic on here is the flask itself containing this thing. So this thing has to be alive. This creature, whatever this thing is not magical.
Maybe we should leave it here.
That's a no-go.
No.
As a paladin of fish people, you can see that this is consecrated ground. Removing that is going to probably disturb that, causing some unseen effects. Now, you do what you want, but no, I don't condone it.
Well, what's so bad about it, huh?
And then, you don't just saying it could cause some trouble. That's all. And don't say I didn't warn you when the trouble comes knocking, you know?
Also, what were you looking for here? Or did they just send us down to get eaten by
I
sharks?
think they just sent us down here, so I'm gonna bring the shark head back, so proof that we killed
Well, maybe
something.
maybe this is the thing they wanted.
Could be.
I don't. Now that could be behind the secret wall.
Wait,
Also true.
where's your compass pointing to? I saw you messing with it earlier.
I was also gonna show our captain that so he could take us that direction. I'm assuming that this points to something either valuable or the Pearl Citadel of pearly stuff.
I looked
and
to
I'm
it
gonna
like
flip it open and show him.
It
where's it
doesn't.
pointing to?
It seems to be pointing. I guess Jesus directions. It doesn't say. It's pointing away from the house. It looks to be, if you guys remember where you were at on the battle map, it is like behind you and to the right a little bit. And extends
Okay,
outwards.
so not this.
Let's go find out if those guys just sent us down here to die, to fuck with us, or if we can actually ride with them.
Okay, just know I am keeping this though, because I want to know what this is, and we have a guy that specializes in finding out what stuff is.
Awesome.
Yeah, sure. I just
Safely
eat it.
put it in the bag, or if it can fit.
I am going to go cut off what's left of the dude's broken neck and take the shark head back to our captain.
The Sahagwin head.
Is that what it is?
Yes, these are the Sahagwin.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go take him a Sahagwin head.
I want to take one's body so I can dissect it.
I mean, okay, are you just gonna carry it on you?
Yeah.
Okay. You sort of like throw it over the shoulder, and you guys leave the manor and swim upwards. Okay. Once you guys step out on that luminescent algae once more.
They had said earlier that gold is just littering the ocean floor. So could I take 10 minutes to see if I can find a piece of gold?
Yeah, I want to see if that's true.
Roll an investigation check.
Let's all look for gold. They wait for us this
natural 1, so
15.
Roku, you cut your hand on the algae, and you take damage, but you heal it back up. But
fuck
yeah,
you, algae.
you're like, or on the you dig past the algae and cut your hand on a piece of coral, as it's sharper than you thought.
Oh, coral's super fucking sharp.
Instead of taking 10 minutes, as soon as it cuts me, I'm just gonna start fucking swimming.
I hate that shit.
They're gonna catch up to me really fast because they have a swim speed anyway. So
those of you that didn't roll a natural 1, what did you guys roll?
13.
12? Yeah.
You go around kicking, and you like try to like dig for like gold that could have been covered by dirt, but the entire floor here is this coral, and it's incredible. Like Roku just tried, it's hard to dig through. So you guys don't find any gold pieces lying around because this.
All right, let's swim back up, sweetie. He's probably a ways up. We'll just meet him up there.
Swim past Roku.
Swim
in no time.
past Roku.
I'm still muttering about this stupid coral in my hurting finger.
Look at this, Sahagwin. You're probably just a fish, like a fish person. What? Why are they thinking about dissecting you? I don't do that. Throw it down.
So you ditch the Sahagwin?
Yeah, I don't dissect things. I'm not a scientist. I'm a murderer.
Sometimes you can be both, I suppose.
You are a monster hunter.
Yeah, well, from the look of it, they just fish people. Or shark people, so.
As you guys rise, you see the turtle Artigan and the crew of said turtle once again. And as you get closer, you hear new guys, increasing in volume as you get closer. They look incredibly impressed immediately as you rise with these bodies and whatnot. And the main turtle goes, "Did ye find booty?"
I mean, there wasn't really much down there, except guys trying to eat us, so we killed them.
Yeah, no, there was nothing down there besides the.
the people really.
The house was empty mostly.
Unless you
except
want
for,
like
beds and
So
cars.
Hogwin-
drawing paintings.
Aye, this Hagwin head.
The head one, big baddie.
And he reaches out for it,
Oh yeah,
I'm going to toss it to him.
and it just floats gradually, and he.
Aye, it will look good here on this shell of Artagan. And
yeah. They said they were trying to eat you guys, so we're just like, no.
No other booty was found.
This trident, but it just happens to be a friend of mine. It's trident, so
Aye, the rule is we take all booty supplied.
This one's it has a name
Sentimental value.
to prove its worth. There's other booty.
No,
The
I'm
other two
afraid.
tridents.
I'm afraid all the booty needs to be given up if you want to ride on the turtle.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Roll a persuasion check. Or intimidation, if that is what you're trying to get across.
You always
always kind of sound intimidating, perhaps. So I.
25.
What were you trying to do? Are you trying to persuade them, or are you trying to?
I'm gonna go for more of an intimidation.
Okay.
Fine. But if I hear you're sneaking any more booty past me, there'll be problems.
Now, if you would let me finish, I could have told you what else we found.
Right,
I'm gonna
right.
pop open the compass, and it's gonna show him the arrow pointing.
And it just like floats through the water.
Where be this arrow?
I don't know. It could be something worth checking out, though. He had it on him, on his body. I'm gonna point to the head as well.
Aye.
He reaches his hand outward to like finally pick you up onto the dragon turtle.
Be me navigator as we attempt to find what treasures this Hagwin has been pointing us towards.
If this leads us to the Pearl City, I get to keep that compass.
Fine. Now, ye other two. Have any booty?
No.
No. I know wasn't anything down in there. There was some chairs down there, but we didn't bring those up.
Sweetie, would you roll a deception check for me, please?
Right there.
'Cause, I mean,
Yeah,
you guys need chairs? We can go grab them.
Fairly sure it's 26. Yeah, 26.
Just the stuff we came with.
Come aboard.
And he grabs you and tosses you up one by one.
Artagon. We have a destination to reach. Kick it into gear.
And he grabs a hold of the shell and dunk, dunk, gives a couple taps. And he says,
Now, point me to where the arrow says.
Does he walk up to the front?
yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna follow him, and I'm
the helm of the dragon turtle.
the helm of the dragon turtle.
I want to
And then-
follow because I don't want to leave Roku out or like I'm by himself. I want to follow.
Mm.
I want to.
I'm gonna go do blah 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 coordinates that way.
Mm-hmm. And immediately that rushing feeling you get once further. And as this happens, you guys start sailing through. So you two are up, sort of navigating. Howard, are you with these guys as well?
Yeah.
Once again, you guys weave your way through the dark, pressured depths that is the plane of water. Every once in a while, you look off and you see weird plants you've never seen before. You see like animals, like natural predators, like anglers and plesiosauruses just sliding on by like it's no big deal. The dragon turtle sort of asserting its dominance as it just isn't even thought of to attack just because of its massive size. it takes about 2 more hours until anything happens. Until Roku, you notice upon this compass, as you are getting close, it is moving very slightly. And every slight adjustment, it moves a little more finer, a little bit straighter, which means you know you are getting close.
Captain, we're getting close. I'm gonna tap him and show him the compass.
Hey, slow. And he slaps the turtle on the noggin. They slow down a little bit, and you guys start very, very slowly gliding upon just above the ocean floor once more.
In those 2 hours that we just spent, could I have tried to straighten out Loretta's curved, barbed top with
Roll a smithing check.
between my hammer for to set it on, and then I don't know, my smithing tools to straighten it out?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13.
Yeah, you're not having any luck. You start to bend one of the prongs, and immediately it loosens up where it's bent, and it looks like it could fall off if bent back and forth too many times. And immediately you're like, I can't damage Loretta. I can't allow myself to do it. And it also doesn't help that every time you start to do something, Captain Crocklear slaps you, and he's like, "Hey, directions, where?" As he's very, very intricate in where he's going. So yeah,
same direction as the past hour.
Keep going straight. You guys see a beautiful multicolored reef come into view. Coral extends outward of all varieties of colors. Fish, aquatic beings of all kind are swimming in and out of the holes. And this thing spans for what looks like miles in front of you. It is a wonder of an ocean. I mean, this ecosystem entirely exists upon this very spot. But upon it is one jagged and twisted rock extending about 20 feet into the air. And the compass points exactly towards this stone pillar.
Does this match is this still the beautiful coral type thing?
No, it is beautiful coral, horrific swirling black stone that comes out of it.
Okay. Are you boys okay for a fight?
I'm like at half hit point, so
you could have taken a short rest, probably, if Rick will let you.
Could I have taken a short rest during this journey?
Could we have taken a short rest?
I would say Roku cannot, but the other two.
I don't. I think I'll be okay.
Oh, that's right. I have D10s.
I haven't touched my hit dice in so long. It says my total is 6.
Oh, same. Huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and.
All right.
I'm gonna use all my hit dice because. Fucking.
Why not?
Naps anyway. Yeah. Why not?
We add our con mod too, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So.
Each die we roll, or just in total?
Each die you roll.
Oh, so that's 30. So it means I just need to regain 30.
Yeah, I think just 3 more and I'll be good.
Oh yeah, I definitely got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good at this point.
Okay.
I don't regain spell slots, do I?
I do not believe so. I believe you get Bardic Inspiration back.
I get nothing.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So as you guys have rested, you now approach this large stone pillar, to which Crocklear has ordered a complete stop to attempt to investigate what's going on.
I do get my reaction to reroll again though, because I short rested.
Captain,
Hey.
what do you think?
I suppose you should go investigate.
All right.
If this be where the compass is pointing.
I would like to cast at second level, Find Steed.
Okay.
And I don't know if I can do this, but I literally just Googled underwater mounts for Find Steed. And hippocampus is basically a giant seahorse.
Okay.
It has a 60-foot swim speed. I don't know if I can do it. I'm not sure what the restrictions are.
I'm not entirely sure either. I'm not even sure a hippocampus is a thing in Dungeons and Dragons.
It most certainly is. I'm looking at its stat block right now.
In what book are we talking?
I Googled it, so.
Yeah, there you go. See, it's probably
Yeah.
on D&D wiki or some shit. That's
Yeah.
there you go. It's
Yeah,
different.
you got me there.
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, this looks way too good for fucking level 2. Okay, how about just a big ass seahorse?
D&D
Or
wiki.
you choose for me.
Giant octopus.
Main page 5e homebrew 5e creatures is the route you take.
I'll allow either a giant toad or a giant octopus. You have ridden a giant toad before, if you recall. I think giant seahorse is also a thing if you would like to do that. Yeah.
It's literally just the front half is a horse with fins, the back half is a mermaid. Like,
I would like to do a giant seahorse.
Perfect.
It has a 40-foot swim speed.
Okay. A neighing sound is heard as an elegant mane flicks into the air, but in reality, it's actually just a curvy fish, gigantic. If you slap it,
we're gonna take off.
Stride very awkwardly across the waves with the seahorse. Did the other two of you go investigate as well?
Yeah, swimming.
Yes.
As you guys swim, the seahorse quickly out swimming you. As Roku is like, yeah, and pointing forward.
Gonna point Loretta.
Very Aquaman, like old uncool Aquaman, as you're like pointing, riding a big pink seahorse. What would you guys like to do looking at this giant stone pillar?
Is there an entrance cave anywhere?
This pillar is about 10 feet in radius. It does not look to have a door of any kind or an entrance to anywhere. If you guys would like to investigate it, roll an investigation check.
Sure, I'll investigate this.
I would
giant
also like to get
pillar.
within 60 feet and then use Divine Sense for the third time today.
Okay.
To see what's up with the Celestial Fiend, Fey, Undead, some shit.
this is. I've rolled so many
Fiend, Undead,
tens.
not Fey.
Unfortunately,
Trouble investigation.
once again, you don't really find any information out.
That's
not a
not
lot of undead, I
unfortunately.
guess.
That's not unfortunate.
It
That's
rules out a
fortunate.
couple options,
Yes.
which is good.
I got a 10 on my investigation.
That is my second natural 20 on a investigation roll tonight.
Okay. Roku, as you're examining this thing, you swim up to the top, and your seahorse actually sort of like finds its way, like something catches its eye as it goes to follow. And do you have a name for your seahorse?
Roderick.
Roderick finds his way as he, with his big like trumpet like face, he's just like a little like, "Woo!" And you're like, "What's wrong, Roderick?" And he leads you up, and you find a large, milky white, magnificent pearl embedded into the top of this pillar. And with that, some inscriptions of a language I'm not entirely sure you know beneath it. What language do you speak,
It's
Roku?
Orcish, Common, and Abyssal, so not me. I'm gonna call for Sweetie. And
20 feet up in the air at the pillar, and I'm gonna slap face shield of blue. What language is this?
Okay. You look at as you tap the helmet, the primordial script start to flip and make sense to you. The words written, they go like up and down as opposed to left and right, and they sort of organize themselves. It says, Entrance with current swiftness.
Entrance with current swiftness.
Yes.
So race along the current.
So that means what we were doing earlier. Wait, did it say against?
Is
or
there
with
a
the
current running into this?
I
into
mean,
this big old.
the current goes the direction you're going, but it doesn't necessarily stop at this pillar. It keeps going past here.
Read the inscription one more time.
Entrance with current swiftness. You find as you read it, it might be a linguistical error. You know how, like, even though you speak English, if you try to read old English like writing, it's the same language, but sometimes it doesn't make any goddamn sense. You think maybe this is another type. Like, you're reading the words literally, like what they mean, but it may not make
Is there a door
sense.
above this inscription?
A door?
Or any space above or below this inscription?
There's a pearl sitting above it.
Sweetie, can you call for Captain Crocklear?
Maybe we should just grab the pearl and see what happens.
Yo, Captain Crocklear. Sorry for speaking in your head, but
We found something.
we
Okay. He sort of he jumps off the back of the dragon turtle, recedes into his shell, and lets the current carry him as he like swims his way over to you as he flies circling with his shell, and he boom, pops up.
Hey, what did you find?
Have a look.
Gestures to the inscription.
Aye, there seems to be words written here.
Do you not speak primordial?
No, I do not.
Says,
is any of your
To
crew-
find the entrance, enter with current swiftness. Enter or find the entrance with current swiftness. We don't know if that's some sort of error in words or if it means like somehow going along the current. Like if we go along the current in a super speed.
Aye, the current does lead this way. But indeed, I do know a man who can speak primordial,
maybe
perhaps
he can-
even Aquan, which may be this dialect.
maybe he can decipher something we're not seeing.
I'll go get bathe.
He swims back, scuttling against the current this time. And after a bit, the man who poured you a drink at the bar, originally playing liar's dice as well at the table, starts swimming towards you. His apparent primordial nature now revealed, as he seems to be some sort of descendant of a water elemental. And as he swims, his like fins like stick out of his arms as he begins to move. And he looks and he goes, "All right, what do we got here?"
Well, it's a riddle, we think. And we think something was lost in not translation, but it's just old and out of date.
Right. You see, this is old Aquan. Primordial translations would have you say entrance with current swiftness, which is what you guys are saying. But in fact, if we roughly translate, what sort of languages they were using back then, it actually means to enter, one must have the swiftness of the current.
Okay, so we have to ride the current to get in?
This
I'm gonna-
go as fast as the current and we teleport or rip through something.
Well, I rode the current out here in me shell.
I'm gonna back up
True.
200 feet down
Okay.
the current, and then I'm gonna dash
Okay.
several times. and see
I
if that
believe
does anything.
Roderick is going to dash several times.
Or Roderick is gonna dash several times.
And you just go as fast as you can. And where are you going to? You just like sail on
current.
past?
Just sail on past.
All of a sudden you guys see him as he's going. You're picking up speed, and all of a sudden you the pink and blue blur that is Roderick and Roku just keep sailing on past. Roku, you don't notice anything, and you just kind of like,
Why are we going so fucking
fast? You're like pulling on Roderick's reins, and he's like he's letting out bubbles of panic. And unfortunately, you can't speak to fish, so you don't quite know what he's saying. But yeah, you guys all see that happen, and Roku, nothing happened.
At least I tried it. Can I try going up, Kurt? No.
Roderick certainly can, as he's like, he starts like huffing a bit more, and he lets out some more like, seemingly in distress, as the current is very difficult to move up. But yeah, you guys wait like 5 more minutes as they finally make their way up.
All right. Well, that
Did it work?
Get up. No.
But also, this pillar is all in the middle of like a reef, right?
Yeah.
Should we try and like enter the reef and see if
I
there's
wanna-
an underground?
I want to try
entrance?
and bash Roderick into it to see if it's like platform 9 3/4.
I just want to do that.
You back Roderick up, and he's like, sweetie, you hear as Roderick starts backing up, he goes, please be gentle. I'm pregnant. And he pushes back up. And as he turns around, you aim him directly for the big ass rock directly in front of him.
Not anymore.
And he
Hey, Roku, it might not be such a good idea.
Roku, do you stop?
No.
Okay, 1 second. My battery hit low, and I don't wanna miss this.
Roku, you're gonna kill entire.
So many babies.
Or maybe you'll just speed the birth along. It'll be like squeezing a tube of toothpaste. It'll just like shoot out the bottom. So Roderick backs up and he goes, and you're like, shut the fuck up. We're going. And you again with
Roderick, you're ready? Good, because you're going.
with the strength of the current, you start to dash, moving very, very quickly. And all of a sudden, that current picks up in speed, and that blur goes right by in front of you, and he sinks into the pillar and disappears.
All right. I'll do that. I wanna
Roku,
swim
you and
around.
Roderick spin out the other side, and you look down and see a giant dome covered in these milky white, almost pink pearls against the bottom of this ocean floor.
I want to swim away from the pillar where Roku was, and then
So good.
dash swim.
Yeah, dash straight into the pillar. Go with Hogar.
The two of you slide on in. Crocodier's like, I shall get Artagon to... perhaps me and my men will all swim by ourselves, Artagon. Stay here. And with that, you guys see the influx of the crew of the Artagon all flying in.
I'm cheering because I was right for once.
Yeah, and you see out of this seemingly like pocket dimension, like there's nothing, they just fly out of nowhere. All these people just become Sweetie, Hogar, Captain Croclear. All these people just start squirting out of this random hole in the fabric of reality.
Well, I think this is it.
Oh God, that was good. Okay. Well, now what, Captain Croclear?
Well, you were searching for the Citadel, as were we.
See you later then.
Thank you for all your help. We could not have done it without you.
No problem.
Oh, you probably already know this, being a citizen of the plane of water. But basically, just be a complete suck up to all the genies here. Or else you'll probably be attacked.
Have ye seen any genies?
Not yet.
Yes,
Well, not these
Wait,
kind of.
not here, but I have
Oh,
before.
water
I-
genasi.
I've been looking for the Marids of the Waves for my whole life.
Yeah, we were told if you talk badly at all, like even if it's just normally, like they'll attack you. So just
But yet if ye free one, they owe you wishes. 3 wishes. Power unrivaling any other genie. I hope to find one day.
Well, there's the
Open the
perfect
bag. No, don't open the bag.
Don't open the bag. Bad, sweetie.
I'm going to wait until I see a water genasi or Marid. That's what they are. Not okay. And then I'm going to
Yeah.
turn into one.
We just up here.
Well, I mean, have you seen a Marid yet?
No, I haven't. So I'm going to wait until that point.
Okay. So yeah, what are you guys gonna do? Are you just hanging out up top here?
So
Is there like a main entrance? Is there like a main flow of people going
There
in and out?
looks to be there's like it's like a dome basically in the ocean floor. And there's a little like wall of force almost, and it keeps like the things on the outside and things on the inside. But that seemingly is the only entrance.
Hunger sees the wall of force, has slight PTSD.
Could you note down the coordinates off your watch real quick?
Is that something I can do? Can I like tell what the coordinates of where I am right now are?
Roll an Arcana check, please.
I mean, what's his nuts did it?
Yeah,
I guess he
Krivaku's
entered the
old.
coordinates.
Someone who had extensive training with how to use the device, perhaps.
I got a 17 though. That's better than nothing.
It doesn't reveal where you're at, but you think you have an accurate idea of how to get it honed in. You think.
I think. Well, I'll note those in my mind back for later.
And then I'm going to flip the compass back to what's his captain,
Crocklear?
in case he ever can't find it again.
And he and his crew of about 50 people began swimming down towards the citadel of 10,000 pearls.
Oh no.
I would like to wait
Mhm.
an extensive amount of
oh.
time
Mhm.
until we enter because
You
I
s-
don't know how that's going to go.
You see them go up to like this weird force field of a door, and they sort of like look in. Some of them may talk, and then as they like, one of them goes to like step through, and they like phase through it, walking in, and one at a time they all move in this citadel. Yeah. You can't see what's inside because of each pearl around the outside of this thing is blocking the vision inward, but it is a semi-translucent door that they walked in.
Rad. All right.
Rad.
You feel like we just let a bunch of pirates into a city of a bunch of noble people.
Those pirates were good people.
Well, I'm not 100% sure about that. They were nice to us and everything, but
By
like,
the way, these Mards sound like assholes. Anyway,
no, they are.
No,
We were told about that.
Don't say that too loud. Never know when they might be listening.
are we still like hundreds of feet away? Like, there's
mean,
no way anybody can hear us?
Right now, you haven't moved, so yeah, like you're on your own.
Well, I'm gonna, sweetie, you can do the talking.
Recently, people don't really like that.
Just be a huge suck up.
Yes. Suck up.
I can try.
I can't sell that. I would give it away and probably hit it.
Same. Especially when they start talking about murdering babies.
I hate babies.
Look over at the seahorse. Look over at the seahorse. So I just heard complain about all his babies are going to die.
Or
you doing good?
Ricky, wait, what was his name? Roderick.
Roderick.
Poor Roderick.
I'm gonna give him a fist bump, but he doesn't have fists.
He's got little like fins like that, like
Yeah.
floating around on the side.
I'm just gonna dispel him.
He's just like the most sad look in his eyes. He as he fades away. Sweetie, you hear, "I don't want to go," as he fades from existence.
What a nice guy.
That was kind of sad. Just murdering a pregnant father.
Roderick, the anxious seahorse.
So, to be fair, he created a
Fair.
pregnant father.
I
So-
brought him into this world, and I reserve the right to bring him out.
So as you
Rogue One
guys,
thinks you have kids.
you guys are floating hundreds of feet away
Great.
from this city. Do you guys do anything?
Yeah, I'd like to approach as soon as Sweetie's got his confidence boosted and ready to do some serious suck up.
Yeah, just just giving it enough time just to make sure a bunch of pirates didn't walk in and all get
Start killing
murdered.
stuff. Yeah.
Or we're
Like, I
not like
hope they do.
associated with them.
Right. Like you guys
I just-
also happen to stumble upon this place.
Exactly.
At a different time.
Yeah. We saw them do it and we're like, hey, what's in there? And we're like, that's what happened.
Okay, so you
All
guys are going in now as well.
Give it a shot.
Yeah.
You swim up. A couple minutes it takes to get up to this gate, and you see through this glimmering shield, these two men, purple skin color, shirtless, and they're currently sort of wearing these weird garb of like a ritual of some kind. They have these blue tattoos down their body. Sweetie, you see both of these men have the same tentacle kraken chest tattoo that you have,
Hey.
except it's purple instead. They have these weird, almost like priest kind of robes, like sort of around their neck and running down their body, and these like sort of battle armor / skirts that they're wearing. State your business.
We are looking for something and we were told that
We have come to honor you.
Do you really say that, Roku?
Because he just fumbled it really fucking hard.
Who are you honoring?
We've heard of your greatness,
All of you.
all of the Marins. We
What?
traveled these distant lands to come look at the beauty of the citadel of 1,000 pearls.
We are not Marids. We're not to be worshipped. And this is the citadel of 10,000 pearls.
Yeah, whatever. That's what I thought. I'm just gonna let Sweetie do his thing again.
Come on in.
Thank you.
thank you.
And you guys enter. If the streets of the Citadel of Ice and Steel and the airplane were like Chinatown, like with people, vendors everywhere trying to sell you stuff, this is like drug dealer country. Everything it's dark as hell in here. There's absolutely no light. You're at the end, and you can only see through like the dark vision, or Sweetie, you're kind of blinded on this one. The slight light refractions off of the dome of pearls around you. And as you walk, these dark coral stone, almost sandstone like buildings are built into the ground, and they sort of like are on all sides. You don't see a lot of people out and about. And the two people you do see who are like these guards sort of like start to escort you and goes,
Do you wish to seek conference with our leader?
Yeah, we're looking for them to ask them about some things. We've heard that they know about a lot of information that we were wondering if we could get the chance to know.
shall escort you to the palace.
Rick, what the fuck was the leader's name? We were told. I thought I wrote it down, but I didn't.
Roll a history check.
There's another 10 on a history check, but like +2, so 12.
Yeah, you don't know.
1 second. I'll go embarrass
God, I wrote this
myself.
down.
We shall escort you to the palace then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We will be
I don't have it
watching
either.
your every step. In fact, he already is watching.
And they begin to lead you down these darkened streets.
Who's he?
You do not know of the ruler of the citadel of 10,000 pearls.
Well,
Of course he is watching us. Who else would be Roku?
right.
Okay, then. And he continues like moving you down the street, and you guys see as these blue and green skinned anthropomorphic fish people sort of make their way out of the woodwork, and they come up to you, and you sort of get like, hey, you want some pufferfish poison? And he like holds out like a vial,
I'm good.
and he goes, how about this? It shows your deepest desires. And he opens up this shell, and it like reflects this light into your eyes.
Does it show my
my
deepest
deepest
desire?
desire?
Yeah,
Uh,
go look.
Roll wisdom saving throws.
Wait a minute.
That's not what I wanted.
That's not my deepest desire.
A 22?
21.
22.
Wait, Roku's here. 26?
Oh, wait, yeah, 26.
Yeah, you
27.
guys all just kind of like, ow, like it hurts your eyes. And he goes,
Maybe not.
and he like recedes into the shadows. Off the other side of the street, some guy's like, hey, you want one of these? And he pulls out this like almost trumpet like horn, except at the end of the horn is a large whale head. Like it looks like the head of a whale put into the horn of a trumpet.
Man, what even is that?
What is that thing?
If you blow into it, it'll screech like a whale and it hurts real bad.
How much?
What do you mean hurts?
500 gold pieces.
Or how about these? And he holds up like a plastic bag, basically, full of 6 D6s.
Got my own.
Same.
How much for the dice?
500 gold pieces. These are always in your favor.
Oh, I give him 1,000 gold.
A fat whoa! Oh, for the whale staff and the fishy dice.
Staff. I thought it was a trumpet.
Well, it's a horn, I suppose, is the more accurate terminology.
Yeah, I want the whale trumpet, the whale staff, and I want the dice.
Okay. He gives you the fishy dice, and he gives you the whale horn. As you continue walking, then after like you guys have met all these like shady people, you see a Kuatoan waddle out from behind a corner and goes, mayonnaise! And he pops open a lid and mayonnaise shoots out. Gallons of mayonnaise start spewing out of the top of this pot.
It's the people.
5,000 gold pieces, and this will be yours.
Aren't you just
Are you-
gone?
Question, sir. Do you know who I am?
Should I?
It's alright, sweetie. Let's just get out and move on.
I'm sorry. Did I
You're-
get my mayonnaise on you?
Do the Kuatoan tribes, they don't interact at all, do they?
Oh, I haven't been with other Kuatoans in a while. I got lost a while back, sucked into a whirlpool, and here I am. But I found this.
He opens up the
Um,
lid again, and mayonnaise like seeps out the side once more.
I can't remember his name. What's the chief's name of my people?
I don't know, man. What is the chief's name?
Blip, blop, scallion, blop.
Why can't I think of his name?
Because you're a bad god.
I'm a terrible god. I'm a devotion paladin. I'm devoted to these people.
I
can't
have a
remember their
whole
name.
other gallon of mayonnaise in here if you want it.
Wait, your tribe you were with, were they on the material plane?
I think so. Where am I now?
The plane of water.
Oh, shit.
You're the head of the clan, priest.
Bahal Gagloop?
Does that name ring a bell?
Yeah, Bahal Gagloop is the name of your priest, high
Oh
priest.
yeah, that guy.
Would you like to go back to your people? I'm kind of. You know
I
how
would
you
love-
guys.
Yes, can I, do you need mayonnaise?
No mayonnaise. Just stay right here and we'll go
take
do
the
something. We'll come
mayonnaise.
back and we'll bring you with. Okay.
Okay.
I'll take the mayonnaise.
You want the and he uncaps the lid once more.
No,
One
I think,
more-
I'm alright.
One more gallon of mayonnaise floats into the ocean.
Give me like a day and I can make like a bunch of like oil.
That's useful.
And he like hugs the pot once more.
Just stay right here. We'll be back in a little bit, and then you can go back to your tribe. By the way, you know how you guys like pray and something and it becomes your god? Hello.
And I walk past.
Oh my God, it's Cragnax.
I don't know who Cragnax is. It's probably a fucking spoon or something.
Who's Cragnax?
The Iron Leviathan, man.
And as this happens, the two guards that are escorting you goes,
You best be quiet.
he goes, oh, sorry.
Iron Leviathan, that is the coolest title ever.
Guard, what? May I ask what that is? The Iron Leviathan?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys are woven through a almost like jellyfish like these walls are sort of translucent and like different fish exhibits flow beneath them as you enter this palace. Everything is like this weird jelly substance or is built out of like reef or like sandstone or something that you can all find as this elegant place has been it's like all these colors and this light irradiating through it from these pearls that are enchanted with cascading light. Eventually they bring you down this back sort of staircase, and once you do, you enter these large, almost vault-like doors. And as you enter, you see a large cave filled with water, and two more of these guard-like guys in this room. And they step forward and say,
Do they seek?
and then before you can finish, the other guard goes,
Yes. Cragnax.
and they kind of push you guys in and shut this door behind you.
Cragnax, the Iron Leviathan.
And as you guys walk in, the darkness again looming above you, he goes, the guard that stepped forward goes,
And what do you want to say? Why do you seek consultation?
Is this a guard or is this the head guy?
Darn.
there's a guy right here and a guy that looks almost exactly like him standing back there.
My mind is just like,
To get a sort of a feel for the room, it's like a sort of oblong, sort of weird cave with different edges. It literally looks like a sea cave. The
Okay.
back of the room, which is where the two guards were kind of standing, is a trench that is immediately downward and pitch black beneath it. And these two guys seem to be like at least standing guard somewhat over this trench.
Before anything is said, I would like to do. Okay. I want to do sending.
2.
Well, okay. Here's my question. I know you said upcast equals 5 extra words. What about an additional person?
No,
Like
I don't
instead
think
of
so.
5 words. Okay. No, cast it twice. 1 to both Hogar, 1 to Roku. Should we just be straightforward? Or do we go along with the loving the Marid thing?
Didn't work when I did it, and that's how I respond.
Don't lie.
Okay. As you're getting this, Sweetie, the guard steps forward, like gets in your face, and he's like holding this long staff, very, very mage-looking kind of guy. Like all these guards look very like magically imbued. He steps forward and looks down at you. His purple skin just like right up in your face, and he goes,
You will not be asked again. Why do you seek consultation?
We seek information from your leader.
And what information?
The elemental water shard.
And what do you seek with it?
Just know where it is.
You just want to look at it?
Borrow it for a little bit.
I'm afraid we have no such inclination to do business with you.
What could we do for an inclination to do business?
Nothing. The shard belongs to the Leviathan and no one else.
Can we speak with the Leviathan?
and he turns to his other friend, and the guy like shrugs.
Are you sure you want to wake him up?
Well, if he has the shard, I'd kind of like to talk to him.
He looks back at the guard.
You want me to wake him up for you?
I'll wake him up.
I don't think that's a good idea. Wait here.
He very calmly walks with his staff back to the pit. And as he stares over this black hole reaching downwards into the ground, he puts his hands to his head, and so does the other guard in unison, and they and from out of the pit you see one long grasping tentacle and another that begins to swirl, and out rising from this pit is a armored creature with tentacles reaching farther than you can even comprehend. They're all tangled up within one another as he becomes one sort of muscular, shelled being with a beard of these writhing, shrimp-like feelers at the front of his face, two separate rows on each on his top and bottom of teeth, rivaling a shark, and these two fins on either side of him as he rises up from the depths. And this sea creature just looks at you dead in your eyes as he takes up the entirety of the cave, his tentacles spanning around you. And that is where we will pick up next time.